Test 1 2, testing 1 2. Good morning, afternoon, or evening, or wherever you might be in time and space. This is Kinneas here, and hold on. I'm not even sure if I'm streaming just yet. A little bit of confusion. Okay, no, we are. Great. What a professional start, right? So today should be on the cover art. I'm seeing the cockpit. A couple of things to talk about. Warming up, a tip. Finding out about our new crew. Maybe you can help me generate a name or come up with a name for the passive employees. So we have like 6 passive employees, and they don't have any names. And that kind of bothers me. And we can't name our airplanes. And I would like to create a text file and come up with names for all my pilots, and possibly use D&D dice or a D&D dice generator, a dice roller, to determine their personality traits. And we're also going to be doing some bush talk hunting today. They've got a new scanner, and it's popping up all kinds of new little wildlife, flora and fauna things, and you can collect them. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And just a few more minutes. After being pecked by a radioactive bird, a somewhat mannered Tuthill was compelled to become Kinneas, the Skydude. All right, good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you might be in time and space. Kinneas here. Day 2 of the milestone event. So, purchased my first company yesterday, and I'll tell you all about how that went. And to start the tip of the day, warming up, if you own a company, hey now. So if you own a company, there's a couple of things I've learned is that all engine wear and tear is very expensive. And that when you first spawn in for your first flight of the day and you start the thing up, like with a real vehicle, sometimes you might want to start it a little bit early and let it sit for a minute, or really take it easy and not rush to the taxi. Another reason to make your taxi incredibly slow is warming up that oil. So we'll get to that really quickly. We're also going to be, you can't name your employee, your passive employees, but I think you should be able to. And I think they should have personality traits. So I'd like you to help me generate some names for my new crew today. And we're going to use a D&D dice generator or a personality generator. And we're going to generate some traits for them. That should be fun. BUSHTALK Radio has a scanner feature which scans the area within a 10-mile radius for new and interesting flora and fauna and other things. And if there's something there, it'll pop up. And if we're the first ones to get it, I guess we can collect them. Something like that. I'm not really sure how it works yet. We're going to get to that too. And other things. Also, please, 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 please like and subscribe. I could really use your help, fellow friends, family, pilots, sim pilots. Please, please, please. If I'm not following you, go into the chat room, say hello, drop an emoji or something, and it allows me to quickly go to your channel, and I can subscribe to you. There's no obligation. You don't have to subscribe to me, but if you want to, that'd be great. But if you go in there, I'll subscribe to you. So that is my commitment to you. Whether you have any content or not, if you want to subscribe, I'm it. Okay, let's unpause. So when I got in here, like the cover art showed, my mechanic Rick said, "Hey man, are you going to warm up that engine oil before you taxi out?" I said, Rick, I hadn't really thought about it. But you're right. I've had several vehicles where the owner's manual says, "Hey man, just sit here for a minute and let that thing warm up before you take off, okay? You want this thing to stay alive for a long time, don't you? Okay, we'll do this." Some of them are specific, like hang out at idle for X amount of minutes and then move to 1200 RPM for blah, 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 and then restart, turn it off, let it sit idle for a minute, blah, blah, blah. Then go to 2000 or, 2500 RPM, sit there, da-da-da-da. All right, go into idle. So real specific. So I thought about that today as I had spawned in, and it took minutes to get just in idle or just a little bit of throttle. Minutes to warm up. Okay, so I've got our job all set up, and we're going to get to the personality traits and everything else. Once I get into the air, turn on BUSHTALK Radio, do a quick scan. We'll be on our way to our destination, and then we'll keep going with all that. So I created pilots. It was an expensive day yesterday. I bought 4 Cessna Skyhawk 172s and turned those on. Then I set up a flight scene and bought one more Cessna 172 for that pilot. And then wanted something a little bit more nice, but I don't know that I want to trust myself to fly it just yet. And that is because yesterday was expensive. So I'm going to put another pilot to work on the Cirrus jet. Whoops. The Cirrus jet. So we have all those. Lord, it's going to be one of them days. Yeah, so several pilots, and I would like to come up with names for them. and I'm in no hurry. And so I'll show you exactly how many I need here shortly. I'd like to determine if they're male or female after we get a name, or determine if they're male or female, get a name, then try to find a personality trait, one or more personality traits that we will assign to them. And I wish we could also name our aircraft to keep them all clear. Which one am I flying? Who has what? Or just where are they? Makes it easier. Okay. So yeah, my oil temperature is, above medium at the moment. But again, it took several minutes. So I really recommend, if you're thinking about or complaining about all the maintenance that is being required so quickly, and I was reading a forum post about that today, about how, one, the cost of repairs is not realistic, might be too high, and that engines shouldn't be wearing out as fast as they're wearing out. Because in the real world, they're saying certain engines, every 2 months, you might have to get a checkup. And then chances of anything being wrong, they said, are really low, especially with expensive aircraft like an Airbus. So when I spawned in and turned it on, it was really paying attention to the oil. When I thought about it and took it easy on the startup. Now, I don't know if it ultimately helps or not. It should. Theoretically, what causes wear and tear, and that, low oil pressure, and let's just say you skip and you move out to the runway and maybe it hasn't set the oil pressure right. I don't know. I haven't tried it yet. If you skip from cold start right to takeoff, when you go to take off, what is your engine pressure? I'll be able to answer that a little bit later. In this first one, we have a lot to do, so I'm going to get it into cruise, and then we can deal with some of these other fun things. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so we're following the GPS. It's working. Yesterday, the autopilot was the trip. It wasn't working at all. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. Yesterday was a megathon. 11-hour live stream. Yeah, generating chapters for that is going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Now I want to get it into a slight climb. 100 foot per minute. And Also kind of want to start it at... Actually, you know, the gates aren't really high. I'll just actually do an altitude hold here. We're in the cruise now. And set it for something like 2150. I really don't... I really want to baby the engine. Might seem low, but actually that is an acceptable cruise speed for the Cessna 172. You know, fuel conservation, there's 2120, speed it up a little bit more. Sorry, I'm really got my eyes dialed on that RPM gauge right there. Trying to have the airplane level itself out. And then trying to get it to 2150. So I don't care how long it takes. What matters to me is the longevity of this engine. And so even on takeoff, you don't really seem to be able, with the payloads and I guess the fuel and the altitudes, I haven't been able to over torque it or get it into the yellow or red. But I've been trying to make sure that I don't. Even on, you know, on takeoff or over speed or 2180. $21.50. No, now it's okay, $21.50. $21.60 going up. If you are controlling your mixture manually, make sure that you're always on top of it. Especially at higher altitudes. And once you start getting into higher altitudes, fuel is expensive. All right, 2150, 82 knots. What I can do is let's do a heading. And let's get a little bit closer to the course. As displayed by the boxes, I think, you know, we're okay, but I'm going to go ahead and then turn on heading hold. Have it try to intercept those boxes. Would you like to be able to name your employees? I would. I swore when I was watching somebody's demonstration of passive and I don't know if they were in beta, but I swore that I saw that somebody had an employee page with their same kind of things I'm looking for today, like their name, their experience, maybe their personality traits, I don't know. Maybe I dreamed it. But if it exists, I haven't found it. So I would like to do a little bit of role-playing today, come up with the... determine if the pilots that we have running passives are male or female and what their names are. So if you'd like to help me come up with a name for them, then stick around. Or just throw out some groovy names for male and female pilots. And I'll either use those that are put into the chat room, or I might just use a name generator. I tried finding call signs, but, you know, these aren't really military. Oops, not paying attention to what I'm doing. I want to be on the heading. Bracketing. Even that's jostling the plane about a little too much. I think it turns a little too aggressively. I made some new friends yesterday. That was nice. I hope they come back. One of them was almost Aaron, and he joined me on the live stream last night. He is a mogul, a company mogul. I think that's when you have more than, you know, $1 billion. You're a mogul. Anyway, he is company mogul. Lots and lots of money. It's too bad that we can't, at the moment, we can't gift other players credits to help them start companies. That'd be cheating, though. Well, not, you know, that's how things go, though. All right, let's put it back on. Let's reestablish the flight plan. Go in there. Direct to, enter. Great. And now let's turn back on nav. 2260. 22, let's lower that RPM. Oh, 2140. Wow. Too sensitive there. $2150. Come on, stick. Oh, please tell me none of my flaps are up. Good. I'll just put a little bit of throttle in then. I don't really need to. Just a little bit. Let's get in that space, that green, the middle of that space here. This is safe flap zone. Put it right in. Wow. Just one little move up there, just a tiny move forward, and we're really picking up speed. Wow. What are we at? 2280. I'm going to bring it back down. 90 knots is still fine. Oops. A little too much. Anywhere above flaps. So what are we at? Oh, pardon me. 2280. Our exhaust heat temperature is going up. Exhaust gas temperature. Oil temperature is nice and warm. We have a pretty strong wind actually trying to push us. Push us to the northeast. And I'm assuming absolutely that that is why the plane is actually nose pointed in that direction. Is it's compensating for that wind trying to blow us off course. So to keep us on this vector, it has to fly a little bit where the heading, more towards where the heading bug is. I did not check ATIS. And we should do that.
Kansas City Center, Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811 is type Cessna Skyhawk, 3 miles west of Tree Tango Alpha, 4100. Request flight following. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811, Kansas City Center, Squawk 3117.
3117, all right.
Squawk 3117. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811.
You didn't see what I did there. I made sure I was back and on the main menu. The transponder button, code numbers, good to go. What that is your squawk code. Imagine you're up in the air and every time you go squawk, you're transmitting your your tag, your location, your name. So basically that's your number, 3117. Now there are certain codes that you can enter in emergencies. I don't know them off the top of my head. I think 1200 might be just neutral, but there are certain codes you can enter between yourself and air traffic control that inform them of your status. So let's say the radio went out. They're like, we can't hear you. You're not responding. Please respond. You'd have to quickly find your book, look up the code for, hey man, my radio's out. Change to that code. Make sure it's on and sending. Let's go back. Make sure it's on.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811. Radar contact 3 miles south of Tree Tango Alpha, 3900. Altimeter 2967.
That's what I wanted, 2967. Let's acknowledge that radar contact.
Roger. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee
2967. This is very important. This is one of the most important things in every aircraft, and it's not computerized. This is life and death. And it's not automated. This could be the difference between life and death, and it is not automated. Your altimeter setting. If this is incorrect, all of this could be incorrect. right? So now, especially with regards to altitude. So let's say I'm planning for a landing at 3,900 feet. But this number is wrong. The computer now thinks that 390 feet, 3,900 feet, could be either up here, like 1,000 feet off, or down here, 1,000 feet off, or any place in between. So let's say you've told your localizer or your ILS, you're planning for an ILS landing, and the runway information and your VNav say that the airport is at 3,900 feet, but this number is wrong. It's still going to shoot for 3,900 feet, but again, it could be wrong and off by a foot, an inch, centimeter, 1,000 feet. So the best thing that can happen is you've dialed it wrong and you're going to fly over the runway and not come smacking down into it, because it thinks the runway is higher than it is. I believe that's how the bad guys got a plane in Die Hard 2. I think that's what they did. They told the pilot, hey, change your altimeter to da-da-da-da-da-da, and then come on in for a landing. You know, the weather's changing out there. Got a snowstorm coming in. Just had a wicked barometer change. So they do, and then they come in for a landing. Don't they bite it? I don't recall. Does John McClane save them there? That's a big trivia question. I'll give you 1,000 no points if you know the answer to that one. Put it in the chat room. Did John McClane save them when they were coming down, or did a plane crash in Die Hard 2? So making sure that you've got the proper altimeter setting. Okay, now I want to show you bush talk. Okay, I think we're pretty set. Get back to the passengers. Our pilots in a minute. I need to turn that on right now. We've already gone more than 10 miles. I'm already missing out. Got FOMO, fear of missing out. So open up your EFB, and if you have bush talk installed, you'll get the main page. Go back. Info, account, news, nearby, scanner, ready, and stats. Okay. Nearby. And the point of interest aren't in the game yet, so you can't look around and find them. You have to use the app at the moment. One of the big things people are voting on is to get those point of interest to show up in the game. They used to, I believe. You could actually download the point of interest for the game, but I think it made people's computers freak out. Just so many points of interest, at least in 2020. So Flat Ridge Wind Farm is 31, bearing 147 is our bearing. Basically bearing 150, 166, 31 miles. It doesn't say in front or behind. I guess bearing, if it's out there, then it's not behind. Yes, it wouldn't be behind. Or maybe, I don't know. Bigwell, Kansas, Cheney Reservoir, 1950 U.S. Women's Open, Canopolis Lake, Fort Harker, Canopolis State, Epic Center. If we pass within a mile of these, we'll get an audio tour. I can also activate them manually. But what we're interested in right now is going back to the main menu and clicking our Discover, our scanner. Now, I don't know that the visual is incorporated yet into this interface in your EFB. You still might have to go to the app. But let me turn on the scanner. Scan for nearby discoveries. Okay, it did. Preston, Kansas. Preston is a city in Pratt County, Kansas, United States. So this is all within 10 miles of us right now. As of the 2020 census, the population of the city was... Was what? I see. So, if I'm reading that right, it's telling us it's out that way. And they want us to... I'll just have the autopilot or AI do it. Oh, really? It took me off my scanner page. Well, darn it. I blew him out. See if it added them to nearby. No, I don't see that they have been added. So directly to our straight that way off the wing. That is Bigwell, Kansas. 35 miles ahead. Directly ahead and just a few degrees off to our port side, we have Flat Ridge Wind Farm, 24 miles ahead. Off our left wing, and just a little bit, just a touch that way, off our wing. Cheney Reservoir is out there. Coming up, we have Salt Plains State Park, and we're going to be traveling right over that one. And right next to that one is Kegelman Air Force Auxiliary Field, so we should be able to see those and get audio tours. Then we'll get Vance Air Force Base, and we might also get Gloss Mountain State Park. They also have Little Sahara State Park. Those are going to be ahead and to the starboard side a little bit that way. They may not come in as audio tours. I can still play them. For example, like Wells or whatever. What was it called? Big Well, Kansas. Out that away. Oh, one moment, you're not getting it.
Water for the Santa Fe and Rock Island Railroads and finished construction in 1888. It served as the municipal water supply until 1932. It was designated a National Museum in 1972. In 1973 it was awarded an American Water Landmark by the American Water Works Association. Under the name of Greensburg Well, it has been listed on the National Register of Historic Places since 1972. In 2008, the well was named one of the 8 wonders of Kansas. It is billed as the world's largest hand-dug well, at 109 feet deep and 32 feet in diameter. The Well of Joseph in the Cairo Citadel at 280 feet deep, and the Pozzo di San Patrizio built in 1527 in Orvieto, Italy, at 61 meters deep by 13 meters wide are both actually larger.
Well, my chat was scrolled up. I wasn't getting your chats at all until just now. I'm like, wow, nobody's popping in to say hi. And I was wrong, completely wrong. Captain Atlas is out. And he says, good evening. How many employees do you have? I have 6. All right. 6 employees. And I'm going to use a dice roller. Dun, 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 dun. To determine if they're male or female. So, I haven't used this in a while. Give me a moment here. All right, so pilot number 1. Oh, I took it off. I took it off one screen and moved it over to another, and it changed the format of it, so it's hard for you to see. There, now we can get it all in there. So the way this works is pretty simple. Can I get that bigger? Yeah. So if I roll a 1 to 3, it's a male. If I roll 4, 5, or 6, our pilot is a female. And all I have to do is hit roll. Okay, so our first pilot is a female. And the first name that Atlas threw out there for a female was Sarah. All right, so now this is for a flight sim pilot. Then the next 4 are cargo pilots, and then a VIP pilot. All right, so female, Sarah. And I've got a D&D another D&D generator. Maybe team generator, random employee name generator, D&D personality traits generator. Trying to get that to show up on the screen. All right, so I'm going to roll the dice here, and we're going to generate a personality trait for Sarah. No matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Let me copy that. All right, so 1 pilot down. We'll do another pilot in a minute. We've got to get back to Bush Talk real quick. Where am I? Coming up on our... Oh, right there. Flat Ridge Wind Farm. Oh, one moment.
Flat Ridge 1 was jointly developed, financed, and continues to be jointly owned by BP Alternative Energy and Westar Energy. BP is also selling its share of the power generated to Westar, which is the largest electricity distributor in Kansas. This initial phase consists of 40 Clipper Liberty C96 wind turbines, each rated at 2.5 megawatts, for a total capacity of 100 megawatts. Construction began in May 2008, covering about 5,000 acres of farm and ranch land in eastern Barber County. Signal Wind Energy was awarded the contract to erect the turbines and build the balance of the plant, including all access roads, turbine foundations, and the electrical collection and transmission system. Flat Ridge 1 was fully online by the middle of 2009 and is operated and maintained by BP's A-Power Services. Flat Ridge 2 was initially developed by BP Alternative Energy for a capacity of 419.2 megawatts and was then expanded by 51.2 megawatts to meet further demand. This phase consists of 294 GE 1.6 megawatts wind turbines. The electricity is being sold under separate power purchase agreements to utilities in Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana. BP and Sempra Energy jointly own and financed the nearly $800 million project. Blattner Energy was awarded the construction contract for Phase 2. It is thus far one of the largest projects in the U.S. to be built in a single phase, creating about 500 construction jobs and 30 long-term positions. In addition to the 66,000-acre plant, a new 46-mile transmission line was built to a 345 kilovolt substation in Sumner County. Flat Ridge 2 reached full capacity in December 2012 and is also operated and maintained by A-Power Services.
Man, somebody really wanted us to know a lot about that set of wind towers. All right, here's the Discover button. And I'm gonna scan this area. Oh, in this area already, it says that the long barb arrowhead can be found. Sagittaria longiobilla plante. And it says first, and we've collected it. Let me see if you're able to see that. I don't know that you are. Let me blow this up. Pardon me, I'm going to hide this screen for a moment. If I fail to put it back up, please shout out and let me know. All right. A Virginia opossum. The Virginia opossum, the Delphis virginaria, Virginia, mammalia, and we're not the first, and we can't. Can we still collect it? We can't collect it, so you got to be the first maybe to get them. Natrona, Kansas. First. Collected. Natrona is an unincorporated community in Pratt County, Kansas, located 6 miles northeast of Pratt along northeast blah blah blah. Where's that at? They've got to be within 10 miles of me. Cheney Reservoir, Big Well, Farm. The U.S. Women's Open took place over here somewhere.
The 1950 U.S. Women's Open was the fifth U.S. Women's Open, held September 28 to October 1 at Rolling Hills Country Club in Wichita, Kansas. Babe Zaharias won the second of her 3 U.S. Women's Open titles, 9 strokes ahead of runner-up Betsy Rawls, an amateur. Defending champion Louise Suggs finished in solo third. Zaharias entered the final round with a 4-stroke lead over Rawls. It was the 7th of 10 major championships for Zaharias, and Rawls won the title the following year. The formation of the LPGA was announced during this championship, which was not run by the United States Golf Association until 1953. The U.S. Women's Open returned to Wichita 5 years later in 1955 at Wichita Country Club.
All right, so I've just run the scanner. Nashville, Kansas was up. We're first. We collected it. Liberty Township, Kingman County, Kansas. right in front of us, Ridge Township, Barber County, Kansas. Spotted cucumber beetle. Coralberry. Way out here, a tornado took place out there, 61 miles off our port side.
Udall is a city in Cowley County, Kansas, United States. As of the 2020 census, the population of the city was 661 on May 25, 1955. The deadliest tornado to ever hit the state of Kansas struck Udall at 10:35 p.m. The town was demolished by a 1,300 yards wide F5 tornado. No building within the city limits was untouched, including the grain elevator, water tower, old grade school, new high school, city hall, 3 churches. The water tower had been knocked over and the streets were flooded. Vehicles were thrown hundreds of yards and mangled beyond recognition, including a pickup truck that was wrapped around a tree and stripped of everything but its frame and tires. The tornado killed 77 and injured 270, and 192 buildings were destroyed, including 170 homes. Around 50% of families lost one or more members.
Oh, that's horrible.
Before striking Udall, there were no warnings issued by the Weather Bureau. Unknown to them, the same tornado producing thunderstorm had just laid waste to the city of Blackwell, Oklahoma, where 20 died and 250 were injured.
Oh, that's tragic. Again, that's just straight out there. All right, we don't have, we have another minute or two before we run into Salt Plains State Park and Kegelman Air Force Auxiliary Base. Those are going to be directly ahead. Okay. So yeah, we discovered all of those new things, and then the Discover scanner will allow us to scan again in 1 minute and 45 seconds. So let's go back to this. So I opened the show, and if you look at the cover art for today, we've got a new mechanic too. I didn't actually get the name off the mechanic who shows up under your maintenance guy, but ChatGPT generated a mechanic named Rick. Now Rick is really upset today because everybody's going through too much oil and they're damaging their engines. I think. There's a thread today that's new in the latest category on the forums about the cost of repairs being way too high and unrealistic. But are they? I don't know. You have more experience than I do, so let me ask. If you start up from cold and start, it's going to take, I sat there today and just slowly warmed up the engine to get the oil into the warm position, and then spent a little more time slowly increasing the RPM like you do in a normal car to, get it going a little bit, but you're not pushing it. And then eventually you top off with your 2,500 RPM test, get the oil pressure to nice and hot, and then put it back down to idle, and your car's then ready to go. And I realized that I haven't been doing that, and I've been skipping. So I launch in, skip out to the takeoff, and then do my thing and go. And not once in the last week or two, or ever, recall noticing if the oil temperature by the time you take off was good enough. So can you answer that question? If you take off, go to the spawn, or skip it, and go to the takeoff, and you're hurrying your butt along, in the skip, does it warm up your engine to the proper temperature before it puts you on the runway? Or does it leave you in the state that you were in when you skipped? Inquiring minds want to know. But either way, I wasn't taking any chance today. I need to baby these planes, and I can't afford anything to go wrong. And I need to, baby. So don't want to fly too fast. Don't even want to take off too fast, really. Don't want to do anything too fast. And a lot of the complaints people were having on was the damage to the engines, especially the expensive ones like the Airbus, and how a real world pilot came in and said, we only check our engines like every 2 months. We have them inspected, and there's rarely anything ever wrong with them. They're really good engines. So they're like, it's completely unrealistic, at least the larger planes, of the wear and tear, and then what you're having to pay. I saw one gentleman say he had to do a $40 million engine repair. My Lord, that's a lot of money. So, tip of the day. Well, I don't know. Does it matter? Does it not? Maybe it's the question of the day. Does it matter? Does it not? I would think if you're starting out and before you get the plane moving, you should get your oil temperature up to speed. Up to the proper, at least, into the green. But normally you want it to, find its natural spot at whatever RPM you plan to be at. So right now I'm cruising at 2150. Now 2300 now, actually. That's right, we sped up a tiny bit. So 23 is perfectly acceptable for a cruise. Not too fast. Stays right in that range. And the oil temperature has found its spot right there. We go back down to a 2150 cruise. This is also acceptable. It's very, very slow. Probably the most fuel efficient, though. $21.60. $21.50. I got to keep an eye on it and let it adjust and find itself. $21.40. Let me put a little bit back in. $21.30. Going down now. $21.10. So it doesn't look like it's a big difference in oil temperature, but I don't know how long. We'll keep an eye on that for a couple of minutes. But it seems to be coming down. Probably zoomed in a little closer. Now the engine's revving up a little bit. Yeah, I haven't touched anything. It's just, again, it's finding itself as the autopilot is trying to keep it where it needs to be. Come on. Yeah, it looks like the temp is moving a little bit. Not much. So anyway, that's where it wants to be, temperature-wise, for getting up to cruise speed. So, all the way open for a takeoff. Suppose let's test that now. Let me just throw it all the way open. Watch the temperature. There's the exhaust gas temperature. Don't touch that tailpipe, son. We'll let it run at least a minute. Try to keep an eye on where that temperature is. It moving? We're going to name, get the gender and get another pilot named here in a minute. If you have any names of, try to throw out a last name too. Try to throw out last names too, not just Mary or Tom or Jane, you know. Earl Fitzsimmons III, you know. And then we'll get personality traits for our new pilots. I really wish we could name rename the aircraft as well. Go back to the chat, and then we'll check the discovery. Rick is full of it. Never paid attention to temperature. Anyone tried NEOFLY? I'm considering trying that tonight. Yes, sir. When I first started my live stream for the first year, I used NEOFLY, and I love it. I love it. I don't know if they're still charging to add the company onto it, but I didn't pick up the company. I just stayed an employee the entire time. Plenty to do, though, and they have an open market. You know, flying place to place, buying goods and selling them at a cheaper rate if you don't want to do missions. The last I knew, they were using real-world emergencies to generate in-game emergencies and to build missions from that. Every day there's a treasure hunt. A random point around the world will spawn somewhere, and it can have some bit of treasure in it. Usually it's gold, and usually it's different amounts. So maybe a little bit of gold, a medium bit of gold. I've heard the max payout is 15 million. But you need to really scout the area before jumping over there. If there's not, you're going to have to rent a plane while you're over there. There's a lot to it. And the primary thing is there anywhere to land near it at all? You might need a helicopter in some cases. Other times, it's just wonderful. It's just right out there in the middle of a field. Sometimes it spawns right next to you, saving you lots and lots and lots and lots of money. Those are good days. So overall, I wished Asobo and Microsoft would have just bought NEOFLY and made NEOFLY our career. Because there's so many things that are awesome about it that this really needs. All right, so now that's where you're going to need oil temperature to be for a sustained climb. Yeah, it's coming down. Look at the, keep an eye on the temp. So not a huge leap, but it's there. So Tail Dragger thinks that Rick's full of it, that the differences here may not cause wear and tear. I will know soon enough, I suppose, over the next several days. See how much wear and tear I end up putting on the thing. Okay. All right. Next. Back to Bush Talk. What will we discover next? All right, so off to our starboard side, really close by, we have Black-Eyed Susan. Susan, what did you do? Selected. We have... Whoops, zoomed in a little too much. Amarita, Oklahoma. Byron, Oklahoma. Population of 37. All right, so those are our latest finds. I'm surprised these didn't play. We flew right over them. Oh, no, we didn't. This is new. Ring-necked snake. Waldron, Kansas. Here they are. I thought we had already passed them. Now, the audio tour should kick off. There's probably a setting where I can set it to a further radius, like 5 miles or 10 miles. But hopefully within the next minute or two, she's going to pop off and give us an audio tour. But now, let's go find the gender of our second pilot. So next up we have a passive employee number 1 for light cargo. And we're going to find out if they are male or female. 1 to 3 male, 4 through 6 female. Rolling the dice now. 6, another female pilot. Aren't we lucky? Throw out a name of a female pilot. Please try to include the last name as well. So, Atlas has already thrown some out, and I'm going to use his, or I'm going to pick the best one if it's done within the next, 30 seconds. If not, I'm going to go with what Atlas has picked for the second female name. Still need last names. Our first pilot, her name is Sarah. And her personality is, no matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. And that's a good personality trait for an employee of ours, don't you think? Okay, so go back to the chat. Okay, you're not sure about... Tail Dragonfly says, I'm not sure how accurate the sim is about wear and tear, but curious. Good. Yeah, me too. Oh, NEOFLY is fantastic. I really enjoy what Microsoft brings to the whole career thing, and I just want to take it as it is. But again, at the end of the day, I wish they would have bought. And you can find me out there in the forum making posts just like that on that subject. I'm like, please, just buy this product. Buy this. They still should. Sticking to that. Okay, nobody's throwing out another female name. Still need last names. The first employee's name is Sarah, and the second name that Captain Atlas 596 threw out is Grace. So our second female pilot's name is Grace. She's a light cargo pilot. And now, let's determine personality trait. Where's my personality trait? One moment. Do I have to create another window for this? I had it open a minute ago. No. See, I'm...
Set on the shores of the scenic, shallow, and salty lake of the same name, Great Salt Plains State Park lies in the north of Oklahoma. Home to delightfully desolate landscapes that seemingly stretch forever, it is named after the pretty plains of sparkling salt, all that remains of a once vast prehistoric ocean. Remarkably, Great Salt Plains State Park is the only place on Earth where you can dig up your own selenite crystals. From April to October, thousands of people descend on the state park to search for the hourglass-shaped crystals, bask in the beautiful views, and enjoy the recreational activities on offer.
Yeah, it's nice. Okay. And she's going to tell us another one here in just a moment in this area. That's probably the air base there. Still trying to get that personality page to load. Oh, hell. Okay. Same kind of concept. I'm going to roll the dice, and we're going to get a personality trait for Grace. 1, 2, 3. All right, personality trait. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make my life easier. So we'll come over here and paste that into Grace now. You know, I suppose if she wants to shorten some things, you know, she decides a better flight plan is hers is better than what they've come up with. Hey, I guess I don't really feel strongly about that with our second pilot. So I need a last name for Grace. Airplane thematic, you know, of course, like Grace Fleetwind. That kind of comes off bad if she eats a lot of beans. And Sarah Swan Song, something like that. You guys...
Kettleman Air Force Auxiliary Field is located near the Salt Plains National Wildlife Refuge in Alfalfa County, Oklahoma, across the Great Salt Plains Lake, 20 kilometers east of Cherokee, Oklahoma in the United States. The field has one runway, a fire station, personnel offices and a NEXRAD tower, which is used for weather forecasting for both the military and civilian entities. It is located on 1,066 acres. Currently, Kegelman FF is a subbase of Vance Air Force Base under the control of the 71st Flying Training Wing. Vance AFB student pilots and instructor pilots use the airfield to practice landings in T-6A Texan II aircraft and refer to the field with the call sign Dogface.
Yeah, we can pick that name. Grace Dogface. Let's go back to the chat. Really? Nobody's throwing out another name? Okay, we have more pilots to come up with. We have 4 more pilots. We have 3 more light cargo pilots and 1 VIP pilot who's flying the Cirrus jet. That's all coming up. Let's get back to Bush Talk. Nobody's chatting. Hey, if I'm not following you and you would like another follower, please go into the chat room, say hi, leave an emoji or anything, and I'll immediately subscribe to your channel. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Bush Talk. Center onto our plane. Zoom in a little bit and go back to Discover. Ugh. All right, so all of these. Higgleman Air Force, got it. Great Salt Plains State Park. Nash, Oklahoma. Red-tailed hawk. Red-tailed hawk. Zoom out a little bit. So coming up ahead of us, we have Vance Air Force Base. Off to our starboard side, captains, we have Gloss Mountain State Park. I don't think we're going to be able to see that from here, but let's play it.
Glass Mountain State Park is an Oklahoma state park located in Major County, Oklahoma, near the city of
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. A recreational educational park that is accessible 365 days a year for hiking and picnicking, from sunrise to sunset. There are no campsites or other overnight accommodations in the park. Facilities include a restroom, pavilions, picnic areas, grills, public water supply, handicap trail to historical marker, and a hiking trail from base parking lot to the top of and across the mesa to view the valley floor. Points of interest include land geography, geological formations, selenite gypsum, scenery and wildlife. This range is also known as the Glass Mountains.
We've lost some RPM. Try to get it back to 2150. Yeah. Good thing I came in and checked. $21.70, $21.80. Yeah, perfect timing to check it. We were just about ready to freak the autopilot out and stall the thing. We'd lost just enough RPM. Just 22. Let it settle for a minute. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I went through all the latest creator music that I had yesterday, and I did not. And I forgot to. I put it on my list of things to do before the show started today. and didn't get to it. And one of them was finding at least one new track. So pull that up. Do. It looks distorted on this end. Can't really tell. Okay, so under creator music, it's been out for a while, and they say it's still in beta. Folks, really, a couple of years now. So we want to find free. New ways to use music and earn. I don't know about the earning part. I think if you are the musical creator. So if you're a musician out there and you make little short clips and you're part of YouTube, this is a really, really neat thing. And I wish I was musically inclined. Because depending on the license that they set up, again, it could be free or paid or revenue sharing. So let me see if Arthur's put up anything. Arthur or Uria? I'll always share. And don't mind sharing with Arthur. He's fantastic. Oh, awesome. Really? Okay, this one is up for share. I don't think I want to play that one. Just want to sit here. Something in my stomach. Jimmy in the Ghetto. Oh, really? Come on, Arthur. Please let us have one of the really good ones. I'm sure they're good. Permanent. This is one I made a music video to. So if you like this song, I suppose I'll post a link in there. Wow, really? Did I see that right and I'm not hallucinating? Permanent. View revenue sharing details. This track is eligible for revenue sharing without any duration restrictions. Please note that the usage terms may change at the music right holder's discretion. Arthur can do whatever he wants. I'm happy with that. Amount of song, any duration, supported regions, all video monetization, partial. This video's revenue will be shared among all music rights holders. Using more than one track in your video will decrease your revenue earnings. Shorts. License not required to monetize shorts. Okay, so let's save that. And then we're going to download that baby. Am I? Where's the download? It's been a while. Download. Fortunately, we can't currently provide a download for this track. However, eligible use of this track will default to revenue sharing. Okay, give me a second, see if I can find that on my computer. And while that, I'm going to switch it over to free. See if we can't find a cool new music track to add. But give me a minute to find Arthur Uria's Permanent on my computer. If not, I'll try to play my video, I suppose. Okay. It's searching. No, it didn't find it. Well, I can probably just play it. If it picks it up. Well, let's find a free one. The Long Way Home. I just usually click in it. I like ones with lyrics, but
Bones are on fire.
yeah, why not? I just realized if I do sample these while we're on live stream, it's gonna flag every one of them. So let me view the usage details. Based on the channel's range 0, amount of song any, support regions all, expiration does not expire. Video monetization, full monetization to you. Shorts, license not required to monetize. This track is available for revenue sharing up to, for up to 30 seconds in a video, 3 minutes or longer in 245 regions. Longer use may make your video ineligible for monetizations. Please note that usage terms may apply. That's a bummer. All right, never mind. I was hopeful. You all. Spring in my step. Bunny hop. If I had a chicken. Heaven and hell. Dramatic. It's not a very dramatic day today. I'm glad. Yesterday was dramatic. Sugar Zone. Bright, uplifting funk rock. Instruments only, mood, genre, rock. All right, Sugar Zone, no turning back. Big rock, have that one. Sean Paul, hot heat. Topher Moore and Alex Elena. Bright uplifting rock. Bright rock. Stalling. Ooh, that's an aviation term. Stalling. Okay, let's hope the rights are good. You can use this audio track in any of your videos, including videos that you monetize. No attribution is required. YouTube may credit the artist and link the audio library from your video. You may not make available, distribute, or perform the music files from this library separately from videos and other content to which you've incorporated these music files. Standalone distribution of these files is not permitted. Download. All right. Cut that and put that into my music folder. And it's a good idea to credit everybody in your description anyway. It just takes a minute. Give them credit, and sometimes it'll say, you can use this track if you copy the name of the track and the, see if I can find one here. Kevin MacLeod does those. Let's look at one of his. Yeah. Where you copy this and paste this into your description. Big Rock, Take the Lead by Kevin MacLeod is licensed under Creative Commons Attribution 4.0 license. And then it's a link to the license. So you click this and copy it, go into your description, paste it. And now you're able to use this track. You can use this audio track in any of your videos, including videos that you monetize. However, you must include the following information in your video description. YouTube may also credit the artist and link the audio library from your video. Please note that this license distribution requirements. Please note that the license attribution requirements also apply if you use this audio track in videos outside of YouTube. So again, now you can use this one And it's not even going to be doing a revenue share where he's demanding that you give him a cut of your meager monetizations, like me. Okay, great. You check the chat room, make sure you're all doing well. Ariel Skywalker, thank you. That's fantastic. I'm going to use that one on our next female that we roll. And that's going to be any moment now. And man, everything is just compounding. We got to click the Bush Talk. Look for any more new discoveries. I don't want to miss out. Scan the area. Close that. Okay, we have picked up Oklahoma Bible Academy.
Vance Air Force Base is a United States Air Force base located in southern Enid, Oklahoma, about 65 miles northwest of Oklahoma City. The base is named after local World War II hero and Medal of Honor recipient, Lieutenant Colonel Leon Robert Vance Jr. The host unit at Vance is the 71st Flying Training Wing, which is a part of Air Education and Training Command. The commander of the 71 FTW is Colonel Corey A. Simmons. The vice commander is Colonel Lee G. Gentile Jr. and the command chief is Chief Master Sergeant Jeffrey Wilson.
Much bigger than the last. That's a proper Air Force base. Vance. $57 miles to go. Let me quickly go over there, and we have now got to roll the gender of our next pilot. Dun, 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 dun. One through 3, it's male. 4 through 6, it's female. 2, this pilot is a male, and I'll give you 30 seconds to put out a male's name, where I'm going with Atlas. The first name he has come up with is Atlas. Came up throughout. Am I scrolling and missing it? 6 employees of the Bush Talk. Atlas, you didn't delete those, did you? Oh, no, there they are. James, Gordon, Edward, and Thomas. How about we call them James, Gordon, Edward, Thomas? Let's just do all the male names in that one character. I said I wanted a proper first name and last name. Yep, that's what I'm doing. This character is now James Gordon Edward Thomas. And then we're going to play Permanent by Arthur Uria. So, James Gordon Edward Thomas. Okay, now we got to get a personality trait for James Gordon Edward Thomas. And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. I should give more posh voice. When you've seen as much as I have, Maybe that's not right. Well, just imagine somebody with that name. You've seen as much as I have. You know not to boast till the job is done. That's pretty awesome. For a cat named James Gordon Edward Thomas. All right. So we've got that. We've got that music now generated. Is that in the right spot? Did it get moved? Oh, don't be silly. Paste. Ah. Copy. Paste. All right. Topher Moore and Alex Elena with Stalling. Maybe. Well, that was pretty groovy. I like that. Yeah, if you have the ability to make music and could put it on, I mean, that right there, I thought that was great. Great bit of music for the show. And he's not even asking for revenue sharing, or this one was, or wasn't. I don't recall. And then I wanted to play Permanent by Arthur Uria, but we have another area to scan. Let me zoom in on the aircraft. Where are they? They're way out. Actually, past one back there. The Bison of Oklahoma. Red-tailed hawk. Already collected that, I think. Red-tailed hawk. Oh, so they're out there right now floating around, huh? I don't know. We'll see. I actually think all my settings for flora and fauna are off at the moment. I don't know that we'll see them or if this will help at all, but I'll give it a shot. Rendering quality, it's all the way at the bottom. Fauna density. Well, that's traffic. You never know. Maybe we'll see some birds flying around. Hey, look, it's red-tailed hawk. Okay. Also out here, Tennessee, Oklahoma. As a matter of fact, we're going to say that Tennessee is where our last character came from. I'll update his file in just a moment. KZLS is a commercial AM radio station in Enid, Oklahoma, currently owned by Chisholm Trail Broadcasting Company. I would love to tune that in with this application, which you can. That's why it's called BUSHTALK Radio. And that's, I think, that's all it started as. Just a way to tune into local radio stations as you flew around. It's awesome. If your station is not listed there, you can search for it. I found stations that are all my favorite stations that I know in the local area. They're not even actually in Bush Talk, but I searched them and they came up. So if you know your favorite station is there, search for it. Here's the radio part right here. I'm reluctant to click anything because, again, it'll play, but... And can we update this? Because this is searching for ones far away. These are very far away. Oklahoma. Oklahoma City, ESPN, KOKC, News Talk. Usually we don't get in trouble for News Talk. Let me click into this. Yes, play it. What? Station saved. Play it. Start flying to tune in. What? It blew them all out. Old time radio. Should be hearing it if the volume is up. If I can find any more just talk radio. I'm not hearing anything. Autopilot is disabled. Either way, some days it works fantastic. I don't know why it's not working right now, and I really don't have the time to mess around with it. I was going to play a permanent anyway. And then we got to create another pilot. And the tip of the day is warm up your oil. Or it's the question of the day. Do you really need to make sure that your oil is completely warmed up for the right takeoff and climb temperature before you take off? Inquiring minds want to know. All I know is I'm doing everything I can to be as baby on this engine as possible. Okay, permanent. Do. Pardon the delay, I had to find it again. And I have to ensure that this is running on the desktop. All right, let me turn off Microsoft Flight Simulator volume for a minute. On. Permanent by Arthur Ioria. King Arthur Ioria, and his music he's allowing you to revenue share when and if any of his tracks, and I should just go get the rest of them after the show, whenever any of his music is available for you to use, use it. I can't say I haven't heard some of the other tracks that he has listed. So I'm very interested to hear them. His older material like this, permanent, like that, permanent, is gold. Now, I don't know if it'll bring you gold. That's up to you. But he's so highly awarded and lauded at that period in his life. His early stuff is unbelievable. Kind of just farts off mostly these days. Arthur. But hey, we all kind of have been. I know I have been. But his early work is just absolutely brilliant. And if any of the early stuff pops up for revenue sharing, I'm all over it and you're going to hear it. I mentioned earlier that I made music videos. I'm not good at it. This was a long time ago when YouTube was just created. And I was part of this podcast group, Star Trek Podcasting, right? And I started I needed music for my part of the podcast, which was Fleet Radio, which was meant to promote the idea of radio and media and Star Trek Online, and then I went on to create Star Trek radio stations, online radio stations. And he was one of the first artists I found who would allow me to use his music for the podcast, and everybody was just blown away all the time. His stuff is so dang good. So I went on to make a couple of really, really bad music videos, but I wasn't really shooting for videos. I was really shooting for storyboarding because YouTube was brand new. There weren't any FAQs on how to encode or upload anything. You had to just figure it out on your own. And I was hand generating the art with my computer, and where did my train of thought go? So I was generating it, and I was putting my images into Windows Movie Maker and just uploading storyboard art. But I liked his music, and I tried merging the two. And so I did a couple of really, really bad videos. And I couldn't spend a whole lot of time on the art, so they're even worse. But they're still kind of endearing in a weird way. But at least they are to me. And if you're a Star Trek fan, Star Trek fans went crazy for them. And I like that. So here's the first one. I'm going to put this into the chat room. This is Strange Grin. And it's based on a Star Trek episode where Spock had to go over to the Romulan ship and act like he had betrayed the Federation. And he ended up stealing the cloaking device technology from the Romulans and that female Romulan commander. It was a brutal episode. Good ending. And so that music video for Strange Grin is based on that episode. And then once I figured out how to encode properly to the right dimensions, I had just a little bit more time now to spend on the artwork. Well, a considerable about more time. But I still didn't want to invest lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of time to make everything look as best as I could. But this is just a huge leap forward to where the first Strange Grin video is at. A lot more time, a unique storyline, a unique story. Captain Kirk's fiance, who's pregnant, gets captured by the Gorn, kidnapped, after the Gorn ambushed the Enterprise and disabled the Enterprise. So this one is called It's Now Something Else. And that is there. And that was really tragic. It's a really sad and tragic Captain Kirk story. There's another one out there by a different artist that I'd like to talk about some other time. His name is Brad Sucks. And I did another Star Trek video to him, and I will try to feature a lot more Brad Sucks coming up. Okay, this last one is my first animated video, and I spent lots of time on it. Still, it was my first endeavor to do something animated, moving away from storyboards. And I threw everything I could at it. It's in HD. Still, I could have, sure, everything can always, you can always try to add more or make it better and better and better. But I spent lots of time trying to make this one look interesting and tell a really interesting story. It was coming up on 2012, and everybody was talking about Sumerian tablet translations and the Anunnaki and all this ancient alien stuff. And so that last song you heard, called Permanent, it triggered all these 2012 Anunnaki, Zachariah Sitchin, Sumerian tablet translation stuff in my head into this music video. I'm going to post that into the chat room. And that was called, again, Permanent. And my version, the music video version, which is linked there, basically the oldest story in the world. Way before Gilgamesh. So, if you're into that kind of stuff, that is there for you in the chat room. It's time to now give a name to the third pilot, and we already have a name in the chat room. We have... Oh, we have to determine gender. Duh. Nice. Nice. Dice, baby. Okay, 1 through 3, it's a male pilot. 4 through 6, it's a female pilot. Is it working? Okay. 4. So we have a female pilot, and almost Aaron has provided a name of a female pilot. It's fantastic. So let's go get that name now. And the name is Amelia Flareheart. Copy that. Okay, so Amelia Flareheart is the third light cargo pilot, and now we need to find her personality trait. While we're waiting, it's awful quiet in here, isn't it? I turned down the all the sounds so we could hear Arthur's Permanent again. So I need to put something there. We put Arthur's Hio. There, at least something to take the edge off of it being silent. Some light bed music from Arthur. Okay, so where were we? Amelia Flareheart. We need to get her personality trait.
Tony.
Yeah.
Hot. Or.
Oh. One moment, folks. Okay, coming back. Amelia Flareheart is the name of the pilot. And we need to find... Not that. We need to find... the personality trait generator. There we are, finally. So, personality trait for Amelia Flareheart. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it, and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. That's pretty awesome. Copy this. And paste that next to Amelia Flareheart. Let me check my flight. How long do we have? 18 miles. Need to get a hurry on. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run with... well, let's just knock out another one real quick. No, we need the other dice roller. My fingers today, I tell you. Roll the bones. Another female pilot. I'm loaded. We only have one male so far. That's James Gordon Edward Thomas. All right, so we need another female name. So I'm throwing that out to you. I need another female name. We've used Sarah and Grace, and now we have Amelia Flareheart. And I need another female pilot name. So 16 miles to go. Let's jump over to Bush Talk then. Do another scan of the area. Center on the plane. There we are. You're not seeing that. One moment. There we are. There's us, the plane scooting across the black screen. Get our scanner. Nothing close, but we got some. Yeah, they're relatively close. We've just passed Board County's Corner, Oklahoma. Coming up on right now, Deer Creek Public School. Asian Lady Beetle. Eastern Bluebird. Hopewell Baptist Church. That is everything in the vicinity. We're headed straight for Lake Hefner. Why did we lose Bush Talk audio?
1947 to expand the water supply for the city of Oklahoma. Lake Hefner is a reservoir in northwestern Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It was built in 1947 to expand the water supply for the city of Oklahoma City. It is named after Robert A. Hefner, who served as mayor of Oklahoma City from April 11, 1939 to April 8, 1947. Hefner is also a popular recreational fishing spot for Oklahoma City residents, and is populated with a variety of game fish species including largemouth and smallmouth bass, channel catfish, walleye, bluegill, black crappie, as well as white bass and Herbert striped bass. Additionally, Hefner is a popular site for recreational boating, both with sailboats and motorized pleasure craft. Wakeboarding is also very popular on Hefner due to the excellent wind they receive all summer.
I hope you're able to hear her. Black crappie? Really? Black crappie. Let me look at the chat room. Permanent. I misspelled permanent. Nobody's in the chat room. Fellas, please, somebody jump in and save me. I need another female pilot's name. Well, we got more time. I can keep going. All right. Maybe we'll get one of Arthur's new tracks. We're here.
Oak City approach. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811. For 1,100.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 78.
2963.
Oak City approach. Altimeter 2963. Radar contact. Continue.
Remember, this is life and death. Why is this life and death? This can be life and death, a matter of life and death. It's not computerized. You need to make sure that if you're using automation, VNav and automation, this needs to be perfect. It is a matter of life and death. Question of the day: does keeping your RPMs, is warming up your oil before takeoff really important for the longevity of your life? To be up to a full climb takeoff, the RPM, the oil has to be warmed up to...
Lake Hefner is a reservoir in northwestern...
She's doing the lake again.
Oklahoma. It was built in 1947 to expand the water supply.
Okay. The oil temperature before you take off at least have to be here in the Cessna for a full, I've got the engine open up all the way. The mixture's proper. So if you take off, just get in and taxi and your oil temperature isn't up to this temperature, and you take off before you hit that temperature, will that cause undue stress on your engine, and is also a problem for a lot of people that are complaining about, my engine breaks down too much, and you're not considering this? Inquiring minds want to know. If you discover any findings on your own, please let me know. I will be keeping an eye on this. And so I've been trying to keep the plane babied and keep it at normal average cruise speeds. 2,300 RPM is an average cruise speed. That's really common. And one that is the fuel efficient cruise speed, and that's 2,150. Once you lower your speed, it's going to take a minute or two to adjust and balance out the RPM again. Just shoot for it, but realize it's going to change, so you'll have to come back and get it in a minute. But try to put it in the right area. There's 2,150. Okay. So this is an uncommon cruise speed, but is still used to try to maximize fuel efficiency. And it's just enough if you keep it above 2,150 to keep an autopilot holding altitude in the right spot without stalling. So make sure it's always above at least 2,150 or above, or you might get a stall warning. So we'll leave that there. Okay. We're there. What airport are we landing at? 2DT. Should be right on top of it.
Two Delta Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811. 6 miles north, 4100. Inbound to land. Runway 21. 2 Delta Tango.
No tower? Founders Tower, Oklahoma. Temple Benai, Israel, Oklahoma. Northwest 39th Street Enclave. Micromus Posticus.
The Oklahoma City National Memorial is a memorial in the United States that honors the victims, survivors, rescuers, and all who were affected by the Oklahoma City bombing on April 19, 1995. The memorial is located in downtown Oklahoma City on the former site of the Alfred P. Murrah Federal Building, which was destroyed in the 1995 bombing. The memorial was formally dedicated on April 19, 2000, the 5th anniversary of the bombing. The museum was dedicated and opened the following year on February 19th.
Sad. I don't have buildings on high. We weren't paying attention to buildings yesterday. All right, here's something we haven't done in a while. Oh, is that a stadium? I don't think that's a stadium, but let's look on our Bush Talk real quick. Oh, it's not even there. Energy Center, Paycom Center, Bricktown, Oklahoma City, First American Museum. Those are going to be all over here. No, I don't see. And a stadium. There's a stadium, or we fly over one. Is that one over there? Then we could role play an event. And I don't see any golf course in our immediate vicinity. Those are good for events too. Just a mall and role play some shopping. Did we get some good swag today, Pa?
Delta Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811. 2 miles north, 4100, inbound to land. Runway 21, 2 Delta Tango.
Sit up right side. Turn off the autopilot. All right, well, we've told him.
The Devon Energy Center, also known as the Devon Tower, is a 50-story corporate skyscraper in downtown Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It is the tallest building in the city and state, though it has fewer floors than the 52-story Bok Tower in Tulsa. It is tied with Park Tower in Chicago as the 71st tallest building in the United States. At its completion, Devon Tower was tied as the 39th tallest. Construction began October 6, 2009, and was completed in October 2012. The tower is located next to the historic Colcord Hotel, which Devon currently owns, on Sheridan Avenue between Hudson and Robinson Avenues. The office tower, a 6-story rotunda, and a 6-story podium structure comprise more than 1,800,000 square feet and was initially estimated to cost $750 million. However, the first formal appraisal of the tower and complex came in at only $707.9 million. It serves as the northern anchor of Oklahoma City's aggressive core to shore downtown redevelopment project.
Okay, so there is a little amphitheater down there. Dun, 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 dun. I need a 20-sided dice for this. Okay. There is an amphitheater down there. So, actually, let's do this. I'm just making this up as I go. I'm going to roll 1d4. Okay, so it's either going to be we're going to go to a rock concert. Okay. 2, we're going to a sporting event. 3, we're going to a revival. And 4, we're going to challenge each other to a game of, I don't know, indoor football. We're going to a revival, a church revival. Now, let's roll the D20 to determine, did we have a good time at the church revival? Or were we kicked out for being blasphemous trolls? Okay. I'd give us at least, I would say this is a difficulty 10 rating. But knowing our personalities, I'm going to give us a +3. So, we need to get over a 7. So it starts out as a difficulty rating 10, but we get a +3, 987. So it becomes a difficulty rating of 7. And we need to roll our 20-sided dice and determine, again, did we have a good time? Did we find Jesus? Or are we getting kicked out? We're having a good old time. We had a great time. Should have had the bed music on for that. All right, where were we? Coming in for a landing. I need about 1900 RPM.
The First Americans Museum is a museum in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, U.S. It was previously known as the American Indian Cultural Center and Museum. It officially opened on September 18, 2021. The center was initiated in the 1990s and previously was named the American Indian Cultural Center and Museum. Construction began in 2006, was interrupted in 2012 when state funding ran out, but resumed in 2019, after the responsibility for the museum was transferred from the state of Oklahoma to Oklahoma City. The mission of First Americans Museum is to serve as a dynamic center promoting awareness and educating the broader public about the unique cultures, diversity, history, contributions, and resilience of the first American nations in Oklahoma today.
All right, that's somewhere on the ground behind us. Okay. I still have several pilots to name and get personality traits for, so stick around for more of that. I could use some really interesting character names. I need another female pilot's name, and then we'll determine her personality traits. We're going to download some more music from Arthur Ioria. We're going to be using, do another job. We'll be using Bush Talk Radio to discover new things. And the new mechanic, Rick, is asking us to consider making sure that our oil is warmed up. Making sure that our oil is warmed up before we take off. I need to turn around and go back the other way. I've just been descending, not in a hurry. All right. While we're coming down, let me grab my other notes over here. The first pilot that we have, our flight seeing pilot, she's a female. Her name is Sarah. We don't have a last name yet. Her personality trait is summed up this way: no matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Our light cargo, we have 3 out of 4 set so far. Number 1, a female. Her name is Grace. We need a last name. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make life easier.
Stall.
What about 1900? Okay. Our second light cargo pilot, he's a dude. His name is James Gordon Edward Thomas. When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. Looks like we got a keeper there for sure, winner. Our third light cargo pilot, Amelia Flairhart. I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. We still have a fourth light cargo pilot to pick, to set, and we have a VIP pilot. A VIP pilot who flies around in a Cirrus jet. So you need a really cool one for that one. So if you got any great last names to throw out for those other NPCs and some suggestions for the last two pilots, that'd be great. Would really appreciate it. Help me get to know my crew better, and then we'll find out the personality traits. I wish you could move that thing around in the cockpit. Yikes.
500.
I wish you could move your EFB where you want it. I think it's goofy that it's over there. Man, we're really bouncing around. We have a 25 knot wind? No wonder. Blowing in our face, wanting to push us sideways. That's cool. We're going to be going that way. But that explains that. That's some serious wind.
Stall.
Come on, you.
Stall. 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 Stall.
So, how's that runway? Well, the airport's over here. Well, that's off. Okay, well, we'll go around.
Stall.
Two Delta Tango traffic, Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811. 1 miles east, 1500 inbound to land. Runway 21, 2 Delta Tango.
Don't be a pain in the butt.
Stall.
Wow, that wind.
Stall.
That's crazy.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Of our binoculars. That is an out of commission runway. That's 33. How's the runway? Can't read that. Really? That tiny little thing? This is a tough one. It's supposed to be... Dang.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Oh shit.
Stall. 500.
Two Delta Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811.
Now it's announcing?
Runway 21. To land 2 Delta Tango.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
Wow. Come on.
Stall.
Get it together.
Stall. 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 Stall.
It's supposed to be at the end of this runway. How the hell do you do this? I just don't see it. Alright. I'm gonna have to use my superpowers and stop time and space to figure this one out. It's, according to the diagram, that. Okay, that. I think I'm seeing it now. But that looks like a taxi. Yeah, let's look at the EFB real close. Look at this. Okay. So I'm pointing at it. It's saying it's here. So it's actually looks like we're here. There's that building right there, right? Because there's the main runway. And you see how it's over here. Yeah, see, I don't see that. Based on what we're looking at, it should be over here. like here. Here 21.
Delta Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811 is on final, runway 21, to land 2 Delta Tango. Delta Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7811 is on final, runway 21, to land 2 Delta Tango.
Stall.
Keep it together, plane. Come on.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Damn. This is nuts. I think this is still the wrong runway. That was a crazy landing. Those winds are crazy. And we have a really strong pull, even at a low speed right now. To the left. Hard. See? I'm just letting go. All right, so coming up, we have 2 more pilots to name. And I'll check the chat room here in just a moment and get through all this madness. So we have to determine, well, we already have the next pilot determined. It's a female pilot. I need a good first and last name and or middle names too. And then we're going to determine the personality trait. And this is going to be for the next light cargo pilot. And then we have a VIP character that we need to create who's running the Cirrus jet. And these are the character names that I'm going to be using for our first. And then as we add more. But I'm going to be using them for role-playing purposes. And I wish we could do the same with our aircraft and name our aircraft. And assign them all unique names. Okay.
Kilo Golf Bravo
Whoa.
Delta traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 78.
The plane's moving on me.
Clear the runway. Kilo Golf Bravo Delta.
Wow. There's no throttle, and the wind. I have nothing in throttle. We're back to idle RPM. Yeah, let me take the brake off again. See if she moves again. Interesting. 6 minutes after the hour. Oh, what is she? Is she hopping up on something? What is going on with the aircraft? Stop. Stop. Stop, stop, stop. What is wrong with the aircraft? She's tipping and turning and doing all kinds of weird things. Take off the throttle. She wants to spin. Wants to spin around badly. Well, I don't really want to skip now, but suppose. Okay. Time for our scorecard. Then I want to take a few minutes break and go get another coffee. Respect the condition of the aircraft, 96%. My first superior rating as a company owner. Hope that reflects upon all the pilots that we have so far. We have our first flight sim pilot, Sarah. No matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Our first light cargo pilot, Grace. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make my life easier. Our second light cargo pilot, James Gordon Edward Thomas. When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. Number 3, Amelia Flareheart. I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. We still have number 4 flight sim pilot to get, and we have yet to name our VIP pilot. So I need a really good one. I'll be using your suggestions in the chat room, so please pop in there to do that. Also, if you need to take a small break, please do. Smoke if you got them. I don't want to rush you. Like I said, I'm going to go get a coffee, chit-chat with Christine for a few minutes. And I'll be back to start another job, and we'll see if we've generated any passive. All coming up and more on Skydude episode 369, warming up. First crew, we generated 285,710 credits on that. Gave us almost all of our reputation back. We're level 183. We can cast probably 50 or more magic missiles per round now. All right. And we'll be right back.
you're supposed to feel when everything is happily in place. I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? I feel forever young. I must be getting old. Do you think I'd be among the ones with self-control? I will somehow change if you tell me that you'll stay. Because I've only just begun to feel the way that you're supposed to feel when everything is happily in place. I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? Will you turn the other cheek? Will you stop before you leave? Will you just this once please sympathize with me? With me. I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? Will you turn the other cheek? Will you stop before you leave? Will you just this once please sympathize with me?
Arthur Uria from the album I'll Be Here Awake, that was Permanent. Smoke if you got him, we're on a small break. After being pecked by a radioactive bird, a somewhat mannered Tuthill was compelled to become Kinneas, the Skydude. Dr. Moore and Alex Elena stalling. right, getting ready to wrap it up here. Couple more minutes, smoking, you got 'em. You like egg salad? Some people think people who like egg salad don't exist. It's a myth. Not so. So that's what we're having tonight. That's what Christina's whipped up. So if you're eating with us, I hope you like egg salad. The question of the day is, or the concept of the day is that when you spawn in cold and dark and start up for a mission in company, engine wear and tear is going to matter a lot. Okay? Engine wear and tear is going to matter a lot. And so I got a really high performance score for the conditions of the aircraft, and I took it really easy. And so when I first spawned in there, I started it up and I was looking over things, getting ready for the show, and I looked over at the oil temperature, and it wasn't even in the green yet. I was getting itchy to start taxiing, and started thinking about how, if you've ever owned or read a car manual, a lot of vehicles require that you do a little startup procedure when you start the thing before you get going to preserve the life of the engine. For example, the first vehicle that I owned wanted me to start the car in idle and let it sit in idle for a little bit, and then increase the throttle, the RPM, to 1200 RPM, and hold that for like 30 seconds, and let it idle and reset. And then they would have me set it to 2500 RPM, and then you set it back to idle or keep it there for a minute until the temperature raises to whatever degrees is on your oil indicator in your car, till it says it's warm. And then you should go, and then you can go. And that ensures that you aren't revving it too fast before that engine oil gets a chance to really warm up and get moving the right way for that to have to do an acceleration. So today's question is, does it matter? And if you skip and go right to take off, in the skip process, does it warm up your oil to the right temperature? We're going to find that one out real fast, because I'm going to do that. Another thing I want to do is we're going to be using BUSHTALK Radio to do some discovery hunting on this next job. And I need to get the names of 2 more pilots. I'm asking you to help me name pilots. I've got one male name left to use, and that one is Jim Bob Jumbo Jetson. And I need another female pilot's name right now to finish. We have a female pilot we need who is a light cargo pilot. And then we have that Jumbo Jetson name on standby for a male pilot. And then we still have to determine the gender of the VIP Cirrus Jet employee. So I'd really like some names. If you want to throw out some names. For the names for the pilots, I would consider using some that are unique to your series. That's just the thing, Captain Atlas 596. These are my first characters, and I'm asking you to help me create them. And we're going to do some role-playing with them, and I'm giving them personality traits. For example, Sarah, our flight seeing pilot, no matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Then there's Grace, light cargo pilot. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make life easier. James Gordon Edward Thomas, When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. Amelia Flareheart. Personality trait: I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it, and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. Yeah, these are my first crew, and I'm going to be doing some role playing with them as we go forward. All right. I already mentioned we're going to be using BUSHTALK for this next job. Please hit that like and subscribe button. Let's see if we get any update information. Is this for today? It looks like there's been some activity here so far. Money earned, 515,535 credits. We're back up to 210,227. That's great. Yesterday, starting out the company, I went from 2.8 million credits down to 500,000. In one day, back up to 1 million. You were right, Aaron. Almost Aaron. You were right. All right, so that's just Skydude VIP. Skydude Flight C. So Sarah has earned negative 363,930 credits. What? How does that happen? Skydude Cargo. Negative 688, 728 credits. How's that? I guess I don't really understand. Because out here it's saying, let me go back. 1.7 million, 1.1 million, 580, 580,000, 2 million. What are these numbers? Either way, up here in the corner, it says 1,210,227. To maintain. See, I wish we could name our planes because, yeah, well, which one? Which one of the Skyhawks? Where do we manage? Well, it wasn't one of these. It wasn't this one. To maintain landing gear. 290. Check up. Maintain. These should just click right on. It should go right to the details. When you click it, you shouldn't have to click details. If you're going to click it, go to details. Save us some keystrokes, please. Okay, good enough. Lots of flight seeing jobs here around. Man, place is loaded with flight seeing jobs. Well, let's do a short one anyway, just to is there a strip there? See, no aircraft on site. They're like, you have to move your aircraft. Minimum transfer cost $3,970 to move our... I don't understand that. It shouldn't be anything. It shouldn't cost us anything to really do this job. I don't get it. It's pretty. Try that again. We're here. Thirty, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. 30, 30. Yeah, but now we're getting really far away. Are these done by closest? That didn't seem closest. That's the closest. James E. Stewart Golf Course Sightseeing. All right, so we're going to put that to the test. I'm going to spawn it here. We'll see what our we'll see what our oil temperature is, and just quickly try to skip over to takeoff. I don't understand this. Why are we having to move aircraft? $649 miles away. What? How do I not have any other compatible aircraft in your fleet for this mission? Something's weird. Okay. So what's going on here? Why is it telling me that I have to move an aircraft when that is the aircraft next to me? Where's the plane? Go to Flight Seer, manage your plane, manage, look at airport. You were in a cargo plane. You only have one. But I thought all the Skyhawks are. If I have a Skyhawk and I'm the main guy, I can do flight seeing. So I guess I can't. So I can only choose cargo since I'm using a cargo? I don't really know. Something like that, though? Thank you for your help, Aaron. Okay, so I'm only in cargo. So that one. Now I can understand having to move the aircraft over there. No aircraft on site. But it's only 140 credits, so that makes sense. It's just down the street. 23.3 miles away. Okay. Okay. Now let's do our little test here. So what we're trying to determine is if we do a skip, start up cold and dark, dark and cold, darkly cold. If we skip, will our oil temperature be accounted for? Shout out to all my other friends out there. We got Hazardous, Atlas Commander, who's out there. Almost Aaron. We have Precision.
Hi there.
It's already started.
Gail. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have materials behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Thomas.
Oil temperature is already normal.
In no time at Thomas Muni. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt.
Okay, all right, can't do that. Restart. We've got to go through the pulling off the stuff, I guess, to be able to go in cold and dark. And I don't know if you're just tuning back in, Aaron. We're already back up to a little over 1 million. Yes, sir. All your advice is was very sound, and it all checks out, of course, because you've got the time and you're a mogul. This goes more to the conversation of, man, if I would have had at least one of these guys running as soon as I could, I think I'd probably do that. Great, this is what we want. So, immediately,
Hi there. It's Gail. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have materials behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Thomas. Expected in no time at Thomas Muni. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe flying, Captain.
all right, as you see, my friends, oil temperature is not even in the green yet. And you need to have that oil temperature at least up here to do a takeoff and climb. So now let's see what happens if we skip the takeoff. See if it accounts for taxi time and heats up the oil. Yeah, it does. All right, so I guess if you're going to not skip anything, if you're not going to skip anything and you want to make sure you get maximized points, everything, and I'm reading in the forum that there are heavy penalties for skipping. Now, my goal for the day has been to want to keep an eye on my passives, my to give my passive pilots some time today. So, yeah, I know I could take a couple of missions real quick, but I've been just trying to maximize my time in the seat. Anyway, I do want to show you how long it takes to heat that oil up. It's just like you would imagine your car. It's the same amount of time to heat up your car.
Hi there. It's Gail. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have materials behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Thomas. Expected in no time at Thomas Muni. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe flying, Captain.
One moment. Do. So I just wanted to really know the state of these. Is that supposed to be on or off? Cabin power. And we don't need a pitot heat. It's too warm. What is the outside air temperature? 29? Yeah, so that's warm. Okay. What is the deal? The darn mouse. Sometimes like the free look is there and then it's not. Either way, you see our oil temperature. It's now just starting to ease up into the green. So in your car, kind of the same thing. You first start your car in the morning. You don't want to just start gunning it, right? So my old manual said you just work it up. So once it's been idle for a little bit, set it to about 1500. Or 1200. Okay. And they usually have you leave it in 1200 RPM for about, 30 seconds. That's an old European engine. Like Toyota. So we're just now entering the green, starting to ease up on the edge into the green. So that's about 30 seconds. So then we normally put it back into idle, and then we do like a reset thing or whatever. And then you can see we're definitely into the green now and climbing. And then the next setting was 2,000 RPM, 2,500 RPM. You see our exhaust temperatures moving way up. Oil temperatures moving up. That's our light cruise speed, and the oil's supposed to be way warmer for that. So let me, before we get up into there, our cruise speed RPM around 21 to 2,200 RPM. The oil temperature, MU mouse, was way up in here. So it's not warm enough, actually, for me to take it to 2,100 at the moment. I mean, that is putting strain on the engine. It's, you know, if you think about it, you're not warm enough to run at that temperature yet. That's my thinking. So I'm going to leave it down here at 1740 for just a little bit. We're even back to where normally, again, 1,500. There, 1,590. And that's probably good for taxiing our oil temperature.
Westheimer ground. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514. Request taxi for takeoff. Departure to the west.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514. Taxi to and hold short of runway 18 using taxiway Charlie Cross runway 21 Alpha. Contact tower on 118.0 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 18 using taxiway Charlie Cross runway 21 Alpha. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514.
Okay, let's check our automated weather. Get our altimeter.
Kilo Oscar Uniform November automated weather observation. 0000 Zulu. Wind 137 at 20. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 29er C. Dew point 17C. Altimeter 29er70.
2970.
Kilo Oscar Uniform November
2970. Very important. Could be life and death. Get this right. 2970. Nobody on ground. All right, well, let's taxi. Whoa, easy now. Easy, easy, easy. What did our pilot say about cutting corners? Now, they're not going to require that you stop at this, right? But I do believe that when you're outbound, anytime you're coming from the parking and you've got two yellow lines, as I understood it, you must stop. It doesn't matter that the game is telling you not to stop there. You must. If you're coming from a runway, you have the right of way. And you don't have solid lines, you have the broken lines on the opposite side. You can disregard that stop. You have the right of way. So, if I'm wondering, can I get 100% on procedures and everything else? I'm going to try and find out, does even doing things like that matter? Because on any other stops, and you should pretty much always stop at runways anyway, and look around. So, I don't know. I'd like to see 100%. Do everything perfect by the book. For your butt up. Again, we're coming from a runway, so this time we have the right of way and broken yellow lines. And so we're just going to skip right past that one. But then we're still coming up on a runway. No, it's not required. Stop. You want to get 100% on a taxi too, you don't want to overspeed. You don't want to go more than 30 knots. They will penalize you. You don't already know by now. If you're just a casual viewer and don't know at all, yeah, they give you penalties for taxiing any faster than you can do a brisk walk. The nice thing about Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020, it had an AI co-pilot. You could switch on and off at will. And I would always make the co-pilot do the taxiing. I had other things to do. I'm running a show. I got to set up music and do other things, and it was really great. And I almost wish you could delegate little small tasks like that. So if you don't have patience, I understand. I understand people are busy and they can't invest the time to always do full missions, and skipping is ideal. And I'm glad that you at least have the option to do so. Coming up to another cross intersection, so same thing, pretty much you're supposed to stop. No lines, but it's an intersection, so better safe than sorry. So coming up, more bush talk hunting with the BUSHTALK scanner to find new and unusual life forms and things. And see if there's any cool audio tours in our vicinity. And I need another female pilot's name. First and last name would be great. For a light cargo pilot. And then we have one male name reserved. Jumbo Jetson, something like that. So if we roll another male pilot, then that name's probably going to stick. And then we have a VIP pilot to determine the gender of, and all the above role personality traits for. Still to do. So if you have any names, I would like you to be part of my role-playing adventures. Oh, a little fast. So that would be your little part in helping me determine the nature of these characters, and I'll try to have some role-playing fun with them. So far we haven't rolled any. I'm using a D&D character personality generator, and so far I haven't rolled any negative or, you know, chaotic or evil personality traits yet. They've all been really nice, actually, for piloting. Man, this is like doing Denver. The taxi, my goodness. It seems like forever and ever away. It's gonna take forever to get there. If I could maneuver around and get windows open and look at chat while I'm doing all this, I should have maybe set that up first, but I can't see the chat at the moment. Going too fast. So, apologize. I can't, if you're throwing out any comments, I can't see them. I'm going to get to the chat in just a moment. Whoa. Whoa. Easy does it. Easy. And we're having egg salad for dinner. It's true, people that like egg salad exist. It's not a myth. So if you're down for some egg salad, got some for you.
Westheimer Tower, Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514 at runway 18 ready for departure. Departure to the west. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514, altimeter 2970, west departure approved. Clear for takeoff runway 18. Clear for takeoff runway 18. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5.
All right, it didn't change. Our oil temperature still. Let's see if we can rev and be good. Let me make sure that the brake is set. Okay. We need that temperature to be much higher for takeoff. Still not half yet. But she should be warm enough. She should heat up quick. Come on. Oh, this is a good time to... I hope we have enough fuel. How far is this trip? It's only a 30-minute, wasn't it? Or was this a long one? We need more fuel. Oh, that's not very far. Okay. All right, let's start going for at least 21 now. $18. There's the exhaust gas temperature climbing. Now I can grab the chat window while we're here. Let's see if anybody said anything. All right. Counts when you Aaron says counts what you spent on a plane in maintenance. Where's the plane go to? Da da da. You're in cargo plane. Da da da. Okay, so this was all pre-flight stuff. Can you not even taxi till it warms? I suppose. But you're pretty much in idle speed, and you saw that it's actually cooling down at idle speeds. Thank you for the questions. Please remember to hit that like and subscribe button. All right, oil temperature. Now we're getting up into the area where I was in cruise speed. A little bit more. Okay, so now let's start moving it up. 2,000. $21.50 is our first cruise speed. It should be warmer than that. I'm going to sit here for a minute. It's usually underneath the P, or a little beyond the P at 21.50, if my memory serves. So I'll just give it another minute and see what happens. It is interesting to think about. A lot of people in the forums are really complaining about excessive engine wear. And I was wondering, is it really excessive wear, or really we're not treating the simulator more real? And that not getting your oil temperature can mean a lot. Yeah, it's under the P, see? It needs to be in this range to do that cruise. Once it warms up just a little bit more, I'm going to put it into climb and try to reach climb temperature. It's actually moving over now. It's not directly underneath the P. It's warmer than that. All right. Wow. Something seems a little bit off. I'm only able to hit 2270. 2280. Our mixture should be auto at the moment because I don't want to calculate any of that, but let me check. 2280. Yeah, we're only 1,000 feet. Just put that right back. All right, now it's past the P. Really, that's the best I'm getting, though. I should... It doesn't seem right. Huh. Well, now I don't know. There we go. There's 2340, 2360, 2380. Easy. Crazy thing. Crazy bird. 2480, 2490, 2510. All right, oil temperature maxed for the climb. And I've got enough power.
Kilo Yankee 514.
I'm not
Continue for west departure.
I'm not struggling for power. I've got some nose trim up and I'm still climbing. And I can put more nose trim in. I only need to be, around 70 knots for best climb. And we're actually supposed to be going this way, I think. No, they want us going around.
Kilo Yankee 514. Acknowledge last transmission.
I kept it.
Westheimer Tower. Kin Sierra Kilo.
So plenty of power now, and I'm putting more trim in to get
west departure.
Get the nose up. I'm not struggling through the climb right off the bat. Not having a problem reaching the prescribed gate height. That was a problem yesterday. Still picking up speed. And pitch up some more. right. Haven't come down as low as 60. 60, the way I was taught, was the best rate to climb. Then it became between 60 and 70. So I still haven't gone as low as 60, able to make all my gates. We have a 33 knot wind at our port side at 190 degrees. And that's why the plane is kind of sideways, really. All right, so we pretty much reached the altitude that they are prescribing to us. So now I'm going to trim down, and now we're going to really pick up speed. And as you pick up speed, if you don't know, you'll start to climb, so you get a little bit, then you get to trim down a little bit more and pick up some more speed. Trim that nose down. Okay, it might do a little bobbing up and down, a little bit of porpoising, but just give it a minute. Let it find its zen, its balance, and where it wants. Is it going to climb? Is it going to stay stable? Still climbing.
Yankee 514. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
So again, now I have an opportunity to lower the nose a little bit more again.
Westheimer Tower.
Yep.
Kin Sierra
Other way.
Yankee 514. Frequency change.
Just picking up speed. Yep. So I'm trying to trim that nose down. I took a big jump there. 112 knots, 113 knots. We're getting ready to yellow line. $117 knots. All right, so now I want to consider autopilot on, altitude hold, navigation on. Let's make sure it's updated. Do a direct to runway 17. Enter. Now it looks like it's taken over. GPS, autopilot, alt, 3,300 feet. Okay. And we're at cruise, so I don't need to keep this thing now revving. So now we go back to 2150. And again, once it settles down, you're going to lose more RPM. So put it in just a little bit high, because you're going to still lose 20-30 RPM right there. So let me bring it up a little bit more. So as it settles down and gets comfortable, we'll get an accurate RPM reading. Oil temperature coming down, taking it easy on the engine. 2150. $21.40. So push a tiny bit in. $21.50. $21.40. Push a little bit in. Little throttle. $21.50. Oil temperature making its way back towards the P, 2140. Little push forward. 2150, 2160. All right, let me try to pull it down just a touch. Still haven't got it. Come on. There we go. Okay. So now we're in good cruise. It's still following the beam. It's not necessarily following the boxes. I mean, we were pretty much in the middle of the boxes when we activated the autopilot. So at this point, it's close enough. It's as close as, I mean, I can try to get back into the boxes and then recenter the GPS and then have it engage it again. But with the wind blowing and everything else, we're pretty much, I mean, we're still kind of in the boxes. Okay. All right. Let me get back to see if anybody's given me any names. And if not, we're going to look at Bush Talk. Okay, no comments, no names. So, Bush Talk. So we're heading towards some audio tours right now. Hey, Com Center, location updates have stopped. Please log into the EFB again. Let's pause. Go to your EFB. Go to BUSHTALK client. Go to log out. Log out. Log back in. These should all illuminate. Go back to BUSHTALK. Center on the aircraft. There, huh? So, yeah, when it turned off, we were headed for a group, but we're not. There's nothing around us audio tour-wise until out here. 73 miles away, Bertha Rogers Hole. Man, I don't even, that just sounds bad all the way around. Canute Service Station and Lake Hobart. But what we're using today for hunting is this Discovery scanner. And we can zoom in on the aircraft, center it up. And do a scan of the area out to 10 miles. So nothing right in our immediate vicinity, but let me zoom out a little bit. And they're all clustered up here at Mustang. So in the town of Mustang, we have the Malloy House, single-story wood frame residential structure located in Mustang, Oklahoma, built sometime around 1902, located one block from the original downtown center of the city. Okay. Mustang High School. Select. Mustang, Oklahoma. Part of the Oklahoma City metropolitan area. Red-tailed hawk. Already got a couple of those. And then it bugged out. Fall webworm moth. All right, everything in the area is collected. And there are audio tours here. Museum of Women Pilot. I like that.
The international headquarters building on Will Rogers World Airport in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, is home to the 99's Museum of Women Pilots. Museum artifacts include historical papers, personal items, video and oral histories, photos, memorabilia and other notable artifacts from famed woman aviators from around the globe. The museum collection and exhibits provide insight into the role women pilots played in the development of aviation and their historical footprint. The museum, ironically, is located at the Will Rogers World Airport on Amelia Earhart Lane.
And one of our pilots is named Amelia Flairhart. It's back there a little ways. Maybe a little bit further. Will Rogers Airport. National Weather Center, Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium. There's a stadium. We could do some role playing. Maybe not right now.
The National Weather Center, on the campus of the University of Oklahoma, is a confederation of federal, state, and academic organizations that work together to better understand events that take place in Earth's atmosphere over a wide range of time and space scales. The NWC partners give equal attention to applying that understanding to the development of improved observation, analysis, assimilation, display, and prediction systems. The National Weather Center also has expertise in local and regional climate, numerical modeling, hydrology, and weather radar. Members of the NWC
all the point of
work
interest
with
should
a
be
wide
on.
range of federal, state, and local government agencies to help reduce loss of life and property to hazardous weather, ensure wise use of water resources, and enhance agricultural production. They also work with private sector partners to develop new applications of weather and regional climate information that provide competitive advantage in the marketplace.
All right. Isn't that weird to think about it, that you're flying sideways to stay on a GPS path with the wind that strong? Because the path is over here. Oh, you can't see. So look at the airplane, and the GPS path pretty much goes through those boxes. But look at the way the plane is oriented for the wind. So yeah, look in here. The GPS path is like 30 degrees. And we're right on it. Look at the way our aircraft is oriented. That is a question in old school private pilot license test. Questions like, okay, you need to get to you need to follow course heading 300 or 273. Yeah, we go with this one. You have to follow course heading 273. You have a wind coming from this direction at this many knots. We have the wind at 195. So that is just a little to the south. Okay, if you look on our compass, it's over to our side here on the south at 195. Okay, and it's at 31 knots. So now you understand why the plane is turning and facing west. So that's the question. The question would be then is, what heading hold should you try to hold to stay on the 272? Or actually, in this case, I'm reading the wrong one. The 292. The DTK. But right now, we're pretty much pointing straight up to west. So the test question might give you an answer like, yeah, with a 195 wind, 31 knot coming out of 195 to try to hold course heading 292, what radial should you be aiming for? 270, 360, or 121? So the closest answer to any of those is 270. And they had little slide rules and other little things, or you had to remember the math formulas. And I'm really bad with math. I'm just horrible. My brain just doesn't really work that way. Either way, that's how complex it was back in the day, where you had to know math in order to be able to break out a slide rule or, and answer questions like that. And they get harder. Like, okay, should expect to take an hour and a half, but you've got this wind blowing from this side. Are you going to be ahead of schedule or behind schedule when you get there? In this case, because we're being pushed to the side and kind of towards the northeast, I would say we're not looking at a huge delay with the way the wind is blowing that way. But if it was any more in our face, I'd say we'd be looking at a delay. I'd say we're looking at a very minor delay at this point. And actually, you can check things like that, right? Because you can go to your EFB and look at the estimated times to reach the waypoints. Actually, I've only got 2 waypoints in here for right now, so probably need a lot more to get an accurate reading, but looking at these, this should take, there's a teardrop 2, course setting 266 should take, that's 1.9 miles. Then here's the time. It's actually not being shown here. Yeah, none of our times are being shown here. And it's telling us cruise altitude cannot be reached. Decrease, set a lower altitude. What are we at? We're at 3,300. Nah, I'm not going to mess with that. We're following what they want, I think. And how would you put that in? Flight level 033? .035, 040. That makes a lot more sense. Let's go for 040. I think it's going to be a little high. I think 035 was better, but there's 4,000. We'll do a flight level change. And we'll put in a bit more power, like 2300 RPM cruise speed. $2,300. I am going to play a little bit of music, so I'm going to turn everything down. Picked up this track earlier, Topher, Moore, and Alex Elena with Stalling. And you're watching Skydude. It is 35 minutes past the hour, 7:35 in the evening here. Broadcasting out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Kinneas. That doesn't look like me, by the way. It's just, I'm like, you're on camera, Kinneas. That face, dude. Close your mouth, you mouth breather. Stalling. And I hope we don't have any of that today. No stalling, please. Okay. I need to determine the personality trait of our next pilot. So let me get our personality traits generator, a D&D personality, because I wanted to see if it would come up with any, neutral or evil characters as well, personality traits. So far, they've all been pretty good. All right, so we need to determine the personality trait before we even know the name of the next pilot. 1 and a 2 and a 3. Personality trait. I'm often dramatic about small problems while unable to really perceive the biggest issue at hand. At hand. Look at the spelling. Hand. Maybe they're Scottish? Often dramatic about... That's not the Scottish. Issues at hand. Okay. Well, let me copy and paste this into my new flight roster for our new pilots here. So this will be for the yet unnamed female pilot. And I'm still looking for a name. So if you have a good name for this character with this trait, I'm often dramatic about small problems while unable to really perceive the biggest issue at hand. Maybe they're from the East Coast. Hand? Well, you touched his hand. What happened? I burnt my hand. Hand? I don't know. Okay, we have another pilot we need to roll the gender for, and that's a VIP pilot. We also need to roll the personality traits for the VIP pilot. Let's see if anybody's come up with any names yet. Help me out, fellas. Sirs and or madams. Nope. Nobody's got any suggestions yet. Let's go back to Bush Talk then. Come back to that. At least that one's kind of a neutral, kind of negative. Adds a little bit of flavor to things here. Okay. And get our scanner out. And scan the area. 10-mile radius. Okay. A bur oak. Calumet, Oklahoma. Bridgeport Hills Service. Not giving me that. There they go. There they go. No. Bar oak, bur oak. First collect. Turk's cap. A plant. Calumet, Oklahoma. Collect. Bridgeport Hills Service Station. It looks like a giant airport here. Look at all these planes. Oh, no, those are windmills. Power turbines, whatever the hell they call them. Wind turbines. All right, so no audio tours in the area. The next audio tour available is going to be way out there. And this one up ahead here. Yeah, Bertha Rogers Hole. That is such a strange name. Bertha Rogers Hole. I'm just hoping it's a lake. And not one of those weird roadside attractions. Oh yeah, I said I wanted to find some more music. Some more free music or shared music. And I wanted to find something new from Arthur Uria, and there's several tracks of his that I haven't heard yet that are up for that allow you to share your monetization with or share revenue. Arthur Uria. Now these come from his later period, so I don't know what they're going to sound like. This will be the first time I'm hearing any of them. Oops, not in here, in here. Arthur Uria. So I don't know. I don't know if these, more normally everything he does is fantastic. But I just don't know. The title on this one, I just don't want to play for the title. I'll have to listen to that on my own. And not this one too. No messing with my... I don't want to play that one either. But this one here, I just want to sit here. That kind of works for these flying missions. Some people want you to just... I just want to sit here, but some people want you to skip or move along or put a little bit more excitement into it somehow. So let's just get that. I just want to sit here. It's a sad indie alternative by Arthur Uria. And again, you can view the revenue. Let me see if you're seeing that. Hopefully you are. You can see the green arrowheads. One moment. Yeah, on the sidebar here. There's green arrows. If there's some of them are banned or priced, they'll, using this track will not affect your video's visibility, but will make it ineligible for monetization. Shorts monetization will not be affected. Okay, now here, view revenue. Track only available for revenue sharing. This track is eligible for revenue sharing without any duration restrictions. Please note that the usage terms may change as the music rights holders at the music right holders' discretion. Download not available though. Yeah, some of these tracks. That's a tough one. I would have to go look it up. I just want to sit here. So what do? We don't even have to give it credit. So I will add this to my description. I just want to sit here. Let's see if I can just find it. I just want to sit here. Arthur Uria. I just want to sit here. I found it. Okay, great. So while this is playing, I'm going to be adding his name and the title to my description. Enjoy. Oh, it's right here.
shed a tear. I can't see you enough to disappear. I don't wanna hear it. I don't wanna make amends. I just wanna sit here. I just wanna sit here. Tell the truth, you won't wax. Make amends, I just wanna sit here. I just wanna sit here.
Oh no.
And I want you to know I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for you. I'll dance with you if I have to. I'll be like the friend you thought you knew, until he played you like a fool. I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for you. I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for you. I just wanna sit here.
I didn't know what to expect, and I'm not at all disappointed. That was fantastic. I Just Want to Sit Here by Arthur Ioria. You are watching Skydude episode number 369, day 2 of the milestone event, owning my first company. Today, the big question is does your oil temperature matter when you start out cold and dark? If you're not skipping anything, how important that is it that you get your oil temperature up to the right speed? Up to the right temperature, not right speed. Derpa. It's getting late. All I noticed that today, when I let the oil get up to temperature for a takeoff and a cruise, I have not been having many problems with liftoff and or reaching the boxes as they appear in the air. Sometimes that climb for those boxes has been kind of nerve crushing, shaking, twisting. And now that we're back to 4,000 feet, what they wanted, I can lower this back to our RPM to 2150. I don't want to push the engine too hard today. Remember, after you make an adjustment, especially in the decreasing of the RPM, it's going to drop over the next minute. So keep it a little bit higher. as it settles in. $21.50. $21.40. Just nudging it ever so slightly. Come on, back up to $21.50. Come on. $21.30. Come on. All right, well, she seems stable there. That's what we want, $21.50. Keeps our oil temperature down, reduces the wear and tear. You're not even, I'm not interested in going fast. I'm not in a hurry to get anywhere. There's no real heat coming off our exhaust. This is the exhaust gas temperature. So at 20, we're back to 2140. Just a little bit more. Man, I'm trying to go up and I feel like I'm going down. Fine, 2160. Okay. Oil temperature, it's still just a little above the P. That's fine. Okay, good. $21.50. Contact arrival airport and announce position via radio. I didn't realize we were here already. Oh, no, we should be hearing it. There we go. No?
Oscar,
Yeah, there we go.
Traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514. 2 miles east, 4,000.
Man, we are here already.
Runway 17, 1 Oscar 4.
They don't have a tower. they're not responding. Okay. Turn off the autopilot. Hey, easy, easy. And now we can just drop it down to about 1900 RPM. And let's start falling out of the sky, shall we? Still haven't got the name of those pilots. Man, I need to tell Christine about that song. That was a good one. I don't think we have that album. We do. I'm stupid. But I swear I've never heard it before. I want to hear it again. Give me just a moment while we're coming in for a landing here. I just want to sit here by Arthur Uria. Gusty.
I just want to sit here.
Very gusty.
500.
It looks like we got a crosswind now. Oh, no, it's in our face. 14 knots. What? What was that all about? You got some sort of message popped up there. What in the world was that? Okay. Do.
One Oscar 4 traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 514 is taxiing to parking. One Oscar 4.
All right. So somewhere in Oklahoma. Da, 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 da. All right, scorecard time. What do we get? Respect the condition of the aircraft, 98%. Airline procedures 100%. Cargo integrity 91. I didn't think we were bouncing around that much. But look at that. Respect the condition of the aircraft. We got another superior rating on this flight as well. It's all because of you. I know it is. Speaking of, let me check the chat room and see if anybody's chatting. Saying anything at all to yours truly. Ah, there has been chat. Some critiques. Let's see here. Did I get a Cub yet? No, maybe I'll have some enough money probably tomorrow. Can you not even text till it's warm? That was an old question. Your cousin had a fairly successful music career. Bit of an acquired taste. I just added the Thrustmaster Complete set to my Amazon cart. Wow. Wow. I don't even have one of those. Can't afford that. Hey, if you're loaded, you're Mr. or Mrs. or other money bags, and you want to hook me up, YouTube does allow me to now do super chat. So at the bottom of the chat, there should be a little dollar bill. Show your support for Kinneas. And you can super chat and make a donation. I would like a Thrustmaster Complete set. I don't have any of that. I just have the new Turtle Beach Velocity 1 flight stick, which comes up as one of the tagged products in this live stream. That was terribly expensive. But I would love some foot pedals, and I would like a HOTAS, or the throttle quadrant. And I think you can hook both of those into this unit right here. The Turtle Beach Velocity foot pedals and the throttle quadrant. Didn't announce final. Yeah, you're right. I did not announce. I did announce that my position. Oh no, was that I hope that BUSHTALK Radio. No, this has got to be an older screen. It is. Oh, good. Like, please tell me that wasn't up on the screen while I was flying around. Okay. What time is it? 8:11 in the evening here. $138,140 credits. 2,650 for reputation. No skip bonus plus 32,780. Bad weather bonus plus 82,470. Insurance 5% reputation discount. 5% bonus for each mission. Special mission access. Flight hours, overview. We still don't have a full readout yet on today's passives. Okay. And CO8, that one's in Colorado. Again, I really wish we could name our aircraft KGNB. (104) KPTT. Where was I? I should have taken better note of that. Where am I? Which one am I at? 104. Good. Check the engine. No, just no problem with the oil tank whatsoever. Oil quantity's perfect. Wear rate, we've got one green arrow. Sure what these mean. 3. Either way, they're good. Our landings should be better. They were a lot better today so far. Great. No damage to the landing gears today. I say now, I'm going to do another one. Logo light, navigation light. Probably do not have to, but it's 3 credits. Oh, that's to check it up. 251 credits. Okay. Pedestal strobe. Taxi lights, good. Wing lights, good. Logo light doesn't matter. Landing light's great. These lights, beacon light is important. 251. General. Light controls. Aileron connection. Everything's relatively okay. But I'm using autopilot. And you see the winds we're dealing with, it's going to have to be using a lot of aileron and rudder to keep the thing. Damn, 7,455. Good enough. You'll take that. It's all good. Good. Okay. All right. Well, I need a small break for restroom, beverage, yada, 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 yada. Okay. So there's no way for me. I miss the old media player where you could set up a playlist. Maybe you still can somehow. I don't know how. So I'd like to put some music on for you. The only long track I got is kind of depressing and slow, but I'll put something on. Smoke if you got them. Be right back. And welcome to day 2 of the Milestone event. Owning my first companies now. Plural. I need to find some longer tracks that are maybe a little bit more upbeat. So I'm in the middle of I just took a inside break, and I'm in the middle of a smoke break, beverage break. So I hope you'll stick around. If not, have a fantastic evening. Please remember to like and subscribe. Tell all your friends. If you have anything interesting going on, you've done any new live streams of your own, you want to advertise your channel, go ahead and put your links in my chat room. I don't mind. Tell everybody about what you're doing, what you got upcoming. So what do you think about the oil thing? I think my engine didn't really have any problems. Got a 98%. Maybe there's something to it. I know that it is a component you can fail with the random failure generator. You can fail your engine pressure and other oil related things to your engine. So I think there has to be something to it. I don't know. The verdict is out. If you draw any conclusions or discover any data, you compile some data that proves it. Anyway, let us know. 28 minutes after the hour, so you know what kind of smoke dual smoke break this is. I hope you've enjoyed my Skydude live stream series over the past couple of years. I feel like it's just really starting now. Yeah, sure, I could have started earlier, but then I wouldn't have already 360 episodes. And I don't really want to skip a whole lot with the ownership stuff. And I know it can be a little bit boring to watch. But you see, you know, I got that bad weather bonus, 82,000. Got my reputation bonus to consider. And I would have lost out on at least 32,000 or more by skipping. 32,000. So yeah, while I didn't make $1 million on the flight, sure. But what we have now today is, how long has this live stream been going? 5 hours and 2 minutes and 58 seconds. So we have 5 hours and 3 minutes and 4 seconds of passives working. And that is our first flight seeing pilot. Her name is Sarah, and her personality is, no matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Our second pilot, Grace, these are the light cargo pilots. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make my life easier. Number 2, James Gordon Edward Thomas. And he says, when you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast until the job is done. We have Amelia Flareheart. Amelia Flareheart. Personality trait, I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it, and will happily partake in a mentally stimulating game. Any mentally stimulating game. Now, we have another female pilot, even though I'm the one currently flying the light cargo missions, but we have a female pilot without a name yet, and I can still use a name. If you got a name, we need a good female name, first and last or middle name. And her personality trait is, she's our first kind of negative personality traiter. And it is, I'm often dramatic about the small problems, while unable to really perceive the biggest issues at hand. So we need a neat name for that character. And now we have one more character to determine during this next job, and that's our VIP pilot flying the Cirrus jet. So we need a really good name, both male and or female. I don't know what the gender is yet. We're going to determine the gender of our VIP pilot. Again, other than James Gordon Edward Thomas, all lady pilots. And if you know me, that sounds great. Let me see if while we're on break, I'm almost done. But there is an old ad that used to run. Not an ad. All the DJs on Trek Radio and other stations, we all had, these little, hi, I'm Kinneas, and da-da-da-da-da. We all had to have our own little introductory blurb. And let me see if I can find you the one for Kinneas. DJ content. Radio. Found it.
Before STO Radio, I was a tactical officer in Starfleet on Captain Kirk's Enterprise, where I was wounded in a firefight against the Romulans. After that, I joined the temporal media and moved back and forth in time promoting Star Trek to keep history on track. Now, I'm an ambassador whose only real aspiration is to stay loaded 24/7 in the company of good-looking women. Hi, my name is Kinneas, the redshirt who lived time-traveling stoned ambassador, and I'm on STO Radio.
Okay, you might not laugh. I'm laughing.
Before STO Radio, I was a tactical officer in Starfleet on Captain Kirk's Enterprise, where I was wounded in a firefight against the Romulans. After that, I joined the temporal media and moved back and forth in time promoting Star Trek to keep history on track. Now, I'm an ambassador whose only real aspiration is to stay loaded 24/7 in the company of good-looking women. Hi, my name is Kinneas, the redshirt who lived time-traveling stoned ambassador, and I'm on STO Radio. You're listening to Subspace Radio, the voice of Star Trek Online.
You're too kind.
Ladies, you're listening to Mr. Tribblicious himself, Kinneas. You're listening to Mr. Tribblicious himself, Kinneas.
I'll take that.
Good evening, citizens of the United Federation of Planets and beyond. I hope this transmission finds you safe and secure wherever you may be in this time of war. Thankfully, despite many of the more modern communication arrays being destroyed on all fronts, the old subspace relay system has been widely overlooked. This is a blessing in a time of war for those that desperately need to know that you are not alone and cut off from the United Federation of Planets. You are not forgotten. The subspace radio system is also a curse to those who use it in a time of war. On many occasions, we become the targets or the pawns of forces on both sides. Regardless, the information must flow, and we will continue to broadcast to the last possible breath.
Pretty heavy stuff. Yeah, that was me and another reality altogether. Now I'm this guy. After being pecked by a radioactive bird, a somewhat mannered Tuthill was compelled to become Kinneas, the Skydude.
Hey, you like fighting? The Anbo Jitsu Championship Tour is coming to your sector.
Anbo Jitsu.
Considered by some to be the ultimate evolution in the martial arts, Anbo Jitsu is derived from a number of Asian art forms, like kicking ass. The sport involves two opponents striking each other with 3-meter-long staffs.
Proximity detector at one end of each staff provides guidance on the opponent's location, while full body armor protects each player. Points score for contact with the opponent and for knocking the opponent outside of the playing ring.
See your local ticket replicator for dates and times, chunk wagon.
Anbo Jitsu.
I'm gonna probably get a copyright strike for that one.
Hey, do you like fighting?
Better stop that one right there. Yeah. Another life. There are no jobs around here. I should possibly move my plane. So you have to move yourself and your plane. Now there's a job right over here, not too far. Weatherford. 1 hour, 74,000. Yeah, I know. It's not a lot of money. I know. What do we got down here, Pa? 65,000. 74,000, 65, 50. Oh my gosh, 56. 106. But that's also going to cost us in the... How much to move the plane? 650? Not bad, we'll take it. Okay. KAVK. Kilo Alpha Victor. Kilo. To Kilo Hotel Romeo. Uhura. Have it. So the big question of the day, and the cover art as you've been staring at for a little while, warming up. And the question today has been, does warming up your engine and getting your oil temperature proper before you go cruising, take off and do a climb and a cruise, is that oil pressure and oil temperature, I keep saying pressure, is that oil temperature really that important? We're also going to be doing some more discovery hunting with Bush Talk Radio. First thing we're going to do is check our fuel this time around. We forgot to look at how far this thing is. How far? Oh, that's a cruise. Oh, that is a cruise. I just probably don't have to top it up, but I'd rather be heavy than not. And again, we'll see how now with the extra weight of the fuel and then warming up our oil. Yeah, it's not going to be terribly exciting, but that's what we're going to do. Is that it? No, of course we could. Come on. Really? We can't add more fuel? Okay, well, that's fine then. Total mass. 2,000. Really? So it's calculating our payload already. That is 2,558 pounds. 2,558 pounds. That doesn't match this. Yeah, it does. Here we go. Maximum total weight, 2,558 pounds. Really not sure what the ramp weight is. Total fuel only 39%. So maybe that screen is just showing us where we're currently at. Boy. Let's go with 75% fuel. See if we can figure that. 15, that's not right. You need to distribute all the mission payload to redistribute the mass. Why aren't these triggering? Okay, well, we'll just leave it as it is then. If we run into dire situations, we can use that refuel. Okay. I do want to link it up to some more points, though, for coming this way. Wovex. Zimex. Or didn't they? No. What is that? Before Dindy. Okay. Let's go to this VOR before Zimex. To spray. Okay. Now we send that to avionics and ATC. No altitudes, but we are getting some times. We are talking about times earlier. To get from straight and level climb, which should take us 30 a minute and 45 seconds, they say, to get to straight through the climb, and then 6 minutes and 51 seconds to Cypre, and then 11 minutes to any, 20 minutes to, so that's, if you have to check your time against your wind calculations and yada yada yada, that's handy. Okay, our procedure for KHRU Harrington Regional, and let's see if there is an ILS. This is a VFR approach. There is no ILS, but we can do RNAV. And that would be from Aussie. Started at Aussie. There's Aussie down here. So this is our route up to this point here. Well, the route as it is at the moment, it's showing us that it's going to go all the way in and do that approach. But we want to do an approach, and here's some of the waypoints that are out there. And this one's saying that the Aussie is the best place to join it. So we'll click that and change the procedure. So now you'll see that it changes. It moves now from Wovek out to Aussie, then to Aki, K, down to runway 35. Other things we want to check here, and we'll switch to IFR. Other things we want to check are we could pull this from ATIS, but we're here, so they're giving it in the hyperpascal things 1004. So I want the in-flight. I don't know why they're giving us HPA air pressure when we're here in the United States. But here is saying altimeter 2966. So we'll double check that once we get in there. Check the chat room. I should do a poll. Be right back. You should do a poll. Captain Atlas 596 says, "What would you like the poll to be?" And I'll make it. If it's names, at this point I can just come up with something on my own. But what kind of poll are you talking about? I know this is good, but I'm gonna just check it anyway. Don't they have one for testing the fuel now? I know how those all are. I thought they had added one, and maybe it's just for certain planes now where you can check the water level in the fuel, see if there is any. So nothing else. Not out in this one. Okay.
It's Pamela. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You have loose goods behind you. Important shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Harrington. The skids have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely.
Good enough. All right. Starting with the RPM at 1270 to start warming up. We are not even in the green yet.
Hey, this is the Star Trek Girl, and you're listening to Kinneas on Trek Radio.
Hi, this is Chase Masterson, your friendly Gobble Girl, and you're listening to Trek Radio.
Hi, I'm Will Wheaton. You're listening to Trek Radio.
Hi, this is Scott Bakula, Captain Archer from Enterprise, and you're listening to Trek Radio.
Hello, I'm George Takei, and you're listening to Trek Radio.
Good times. Good times. Our oil's still just now getting into the green. Climbing.
Hi, this is Jody Rivera, the Venetian Princess, and you are listening to Kinneas on Trek Radio.
For one night and one night only, Darmok in July at Tanagra, part of the July 4th UFP Summer Jam Party. Get your tickets now. That's Darmok in July at Tanagra. Special guests include Photonic bands Aerosmith, Styx, and REO Speedwagon.
Deneb 4, Class M planet inhabited by the Bandy race and location of Farpoint Station.
Well, that was interesting. Thank you, Case One Indra. Appreciate that. We'll be taking off here in a minute, getting my oil temperature warmed up.
Paul, I'm awful cool, and I need to get the fires going and get these noodles cooking. All right, Ma, let me get old Granddad's golden phaser and I'll hat them rocks up there straight away. That'll sound good. What are we eating, Ma?
Tell right hogs and beans, Paul.
Them's good eating, Ma.
Da 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 da. Is this thing on? Yeah, it's on. Tis on. Might as well take a moment and do a scan. I found one thing. Two things. A largemouth bass. Fantastic. And was that the only one? Nope, there was another one. So over this lake over here near us. Oh, I don't have the fishing add-on yet. Did you know that there's a fishing add-on called Go Fish for the simulator? I want it. I've got the camp out utility. Red ear sunfish. And I don't know about our flight path yet. Map layer, topographic. That's where we're at that airport right there. Okay, next scan in 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Let's check our pressure. And see, it takes a while. We're just now getting into the proper temperature range. Okay, so that's good for 1900. Now we got to get it to at least above the P, remember? Where the oil temperature here, this thing at cruise 2150 was below the P. So we need to get it up into the 2150 range temperature. We got to get this white bar up underneath the P. And it's actually going to should go a little bit beyond. So our oil right now at this RPM should be here. Now, even though we're getting our oil primed and warmed and everything else, when we taxi, it's going to lose temperature again. But its ability then to go from warm up to the right temperature for a takeoff and a climb, it shouldn't take this long at all. It should be ready to go. So we did discover, though, if you don't want to do the whole flight and you want to skip it, you get in the airplane, get it started up, and you're ready to just skip the takeoff, it will jump your temperature up to at least halfway. I didn't then check to see if we still needed to add more temperature to it before taking off, and I should have revved it. We'll try that again. What time is it? 9 o'clock? I might have time for another flight after this. Isn't that a trip to think about? I hope I have given you something to think about. We did get a 98% on the, the condition of the aircraft score doing this in the last flight. There were times during the cruise after making altitude changes where I forgot to lower it back down into the cruise speed, and we were kind of pushing the engine a little hard. And there was a point where I wanted to take off, and the oil wasn't ready yet. So I was running it a little hot, a little early. See, now the white arrow is just now underneath the P.
Kilo Alpha Victor Kilo traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712 is taxiing to runway tree 6. Kilo Alpha Victor Kilo.
Now the arrow's moving to the middle of the P. Going beyond. So we're about ready to start moving it up to 2300 RPM. Because we're going to need it to be further along for takeoff temperature. All right, I think that's good. I still, every time I look at it, I'm like, is it still moving up? I think we're about right there. Right where we need to be, and we're ready to go now. Which way is the hold short? Get shorty. Okay. Do. Yikes. All right. Well, it's not that long of a taxi compared to some of the other ones we've had today. That's nice. What did we pick up tonight? We picked up some new music. The new track we picked up tonight is called Stalling. Okay. So you see, just in that taxi time, the oil temperatures come down half, and I'm back at cruise RPM, and we're not even underneath the P again. So we've got to let it get to there again. It's not that cold out. I didn't think we got clearance, but it's saying we can enter the runway.
Kilo Alpha, Victor Kilo traffic. Kin Sierra, Kilo Yankee 5712. Taking off runway tree 6, left close traffic, Kilo Alpha, Victor Kilo.
It's going to be colder here tonight. But this is Oklahoma. Isn't it always cold there? I heard it's pretty, but I haven't seen anything like that yet. Just every time I'm through here, it's just the crazy wind. Crazy winds. Come on, you. Hurry up. At least get above the P. Hurry along now. Come on, come on. We've got a show to do. Come on. And you're supposed to be all warm now. You should just be Johnny on the spot, Oil. That's right, I'm talking to you, Oil. Do. We heard this maybe once last night. Patrikios. Sounds Greek. Patrikios. Make sure the mic's on. Good. Patrikios with you should. concentrating on that so much, I forgot to find out if it was like if the FB matched.
Automated weather observation.
2965.
Sky conditions. 300 scattered.
Sure enough. Cypre. That's right. All right. Are we there yet? We haven't even taken off yet. Good climb so far.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Yeah. As I was saying.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Flaps are still down. What's up with you? Flaps. Huh. Yeah. So one notable difference from last night, maybe it's just the winds that tonight could be the oil doing what I'm doing, warming it up. But the last few nights, even doing some flight seeing, it was difficult after takeoff to do the climb up to the boxes. But every takeoff tonight, monitoring it, keeping it trimmed for 60 to 70, has been able to make all the boxes just fine. And they don't really want us climbing outrageously. We're almost there. We do not even need to go to 4,000. 3,000, that's all they wanted. Okay. Let me set this back to 3. All right. Turn on the autopilot. Turn on nav. Well, that's heading. Nav and autopilot. And whoa, easy. And 3,000. What is it doing there? Its nose is up too high. Sorry, trying to get the autopilot to bring it back down to 3,000. And stay on track. Silly beast. All right, let's try this. Spin that heading bug to 60 and put on the heading hold. We'll get over there. Back, at least try to get into the center of the boxes. Or not. Come on. Might have to look at the autopilot again. She's acting touchy. Okay. Alt hold. Don't climb. Come on. Alt hold, dummy. Hold. You dog, hold. Okay, it's the RPM. My bad. It's not it, it's me. I'm like, I forgot to put my RPM back in. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't killing me tonight. Well, that's going to put some pressure on the engine. They're not going to like that, and there went our cargo. Well, the song Stalling worked. It fit this portion of the show. And it was all my fault. I told you I'm bringing down the RPM to have the plane lower into a flight level change. And I went below 2150, which we learned in the previous flight. You don't really want to get below 2150 because the autopilot has a tough time maintaining straight and level flight underneath that. So we'll attempt to do what we were doing again. Set it to 2150 or above. This time we got to climb. $2,300 abouts. Autopilot, nav, direct to, enter. And altitude, no, and flight level change. And we want 70 knots. Yeah, we're all over the place. Not exactly ideal there on all this moving around. Errors on my part. $26,000. Either way, we're aiming for the boxes back at 3,000. It should automatically go into an alt hold, and we are on our way. Then we'll get it back down to 2150. Don't need the taxi light on. Don't need the landing lights on. All right. 3,000 feet. Alt hold. Now, got 2180, and again, as we decrease, it should keep decreasing until the RPMs settle. So I'll start high this time. Instead of trying to bring it down to 2150, I'll start higher and let it come down. Now we're all the way away from the boxes again. Oh, that's right. I was the one who adjusted the flight plan. Yeah, for this first waypoint. So, but I sent it to them. Speaking of, did we do what we needed to do here?
Advance approach. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712 is type Cessna Skyhawk. 2 miles south of Kilo, Echo Victor Delta Alpha 3000. Request flight following.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712, advance approach. Squawk 72 Tree 4. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712. Radar contact 2 miles south of Kilo Echo Victor Delta Alpha 3000. Altimeter 296 tree.
It's changed on us just in that little distance.
Roger. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712.
$21.70, so it's fluctuating between $21.90. All right, let's start bringing it down a little bit. There's $21.50 on the low end. No, it's going below 2150. Well, that's a comfortable zone. I don't want it to go below 2150, so I'm going to be content with it going as low as 2151. But we're pulling highs of 2170s. That's what we want to stay in this region. But if I move it any lower, it has a tendency now to get down here, 21, 25s, and can't have that. So just another nudge up again. All right, so I think right there is absolutely the lowest point we can go. And you need to stay right in this range to maintain level flight. Anywhere below this, and the autopilot's going to have trouble. Chances are it's already got the trim into some stronger configuration. No, actually not really. That's great. Because normally if we get any lower than that, the trim has to really start compensating. You can go really far north or south. And if you don't address that, it could put you into a stall or in a bad position real quick. So you want, make sure that there's enough juice in it to hold it right where it needs to be at the altitude you need. And what is our knots? Our knots. Yeah, 81 knots. It's not bad. We do have a 25, 24, 20 that's fluctuating. Oklahoma, folks. So we've got a 25 to gusting up to 20 knot wind over on our hip. So, yeah, it kind of is helping us move along a little bit quicker, but it's ultimately pushing us sideways. So we're trying to maintain this straight course, and the plane has to aim a tiny bit off center and keep the nose a little bit pointed towards 60 degrees to maintain this vector. Victor? Hope that makes sense. I'm back. How's it going? It's going really good, Tail Dragonfly. How's it going with you? A good dinner tonight, perhaps? Depends on how many employees he has assigned to an aircraft. So, a little from Almost Aaron. A quick math tells me you were making approximately 1/10 of what you could be per hour if you wanted to know. Of course I want to know. Good. Good. I know I am following you, but while you're here, let me come on, chat. Behave. Chat is acting squirrely. Go to channel. Yep, I'm subscribed. Everything should be on all. Set. Checked. All right. Decided to knock the dust off the flight sim rig. I saw this the other day. Only a minute. Oh. Oh, I see. One moment. Move that up. And then how do we put this into landscape? What? The internet froze? Are you freezing on me? That was pretty butter. Is that the is that the diamond? The Diamond DA4 with the two engines. I don't know which one that is. Negative points for plane identification tonight. Oh, it looks like you do have another one. It only showed me one on your page. Or maybe this is the same video? No, this is casual flying in MSFS KGLS to KLFT. And that's the rig. Now we can see the rig in the upper corner. Holy moly. That's crazy. All I've got is the Velocity 1 flight stick, and I was using the Logitech 3D Extreme prior to that one. Wow. Wow, that is such a neat rig.
Streak 5612.
So fast.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
I don't know how you do it without having your chair elevated. I can't stand it if I can't see down the runway. Drives me crazy. That was still a darn good landing. Oh, and just a nice quick turn and you're off. You didn't even have to slow down. That was nice.
6.35.
I like it.
I'm curious of ground. Let's see ground 3. 121.8.
You need to be louder. Maybe it's just because I got all this stuff going on my headphones. But
ground there. 223 Echo Sierra is clear. Runway 22 left.
Oh, are you using say intentions? I don't know how to really speak air traffic control. I mean, I could if I wanted to. I've just been putting it off. And
3 Echo Sierra, Lafayette ground, taxi to Park Stand 17 via Bravo, Juliet Lima, hold short of runway 22 right. Good day.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Nice.
17 via Bravo,
So yeah, it sounds like you've got one of those AI air traffic control programs. Very cool. You were still in VR. I haven't even done VR. It was the Diamond. The hardware blocks your view. You're using say intentions. Okay, good. Yeah, I really need to get something like that so I can really start practicing speaking air traffic control. Oh, hey, not a problem at all. I was happy to check out your stuff. Anybody in the chat room, anybody that's stopping in, Captain Atlas, Almost Aaron, Hazardous, if you're out there. Anybody else, if you're out there tuning in, make sure to like and subscribe, everybody in here today. I'd like you to like and subscribe to me too, please. Hit that like button for sure. That'd do me a world of good. If you're not a smoker, you may not appreciate this, but when you keep a lighter around, I don't know, you're thinking it's still going to light or something, and you keep reaching it, you've got another one there that's good. You keep grabbing, and you end up grabbing the wrong one. Keep trying it over and over. That moment of frustration where you're like, be gone with you. And you throw it across the room. Out of my sight. You are finished. You say you love Say Intentions and you've tried a lot of them. That's cool. I tried one back in the day on Steam. And then I bought the wrong one without the voice version. It was just using text or something. And I had played it without even actually thinking about it. And then I realized I had bought the wrong version, and that there is one that you can talk to. Then they wouldn't give me my money back, and then I didn't want to spend money trying it again. So now there's things like Say Intentions out, which is fantastic. All right, let's take an outside look, and let's pull up the Bush Talk and take a look around. I say it's so bad, Oklahoma. It's not all brown. It's got some nice green. Okay, so it's not all gray and brown. And let me turn down my engines again and turn down the Microsoft noises. I want to turn on the scanner and any audio tours that are around. So it'll just be quiet for a moment. Okay. Back in Bush Talk Radio. Let's center on the plane over here with this button on the right-hand side. There, we're centered. Coming up dead ahead is Cheney Reservoir. We flew by here earlier. And Flat Ridge Wind Farm. That's just off to our starboard side, Captain. And the U.S. Women's Open. Epic Center. We didn't get the audio tour for that. It's going to be a little far away for us to see, but you get to hear it.
The Epic Center is a high-rise building located at 301 North Main Street in Wichita, Kansas. At 385 feet, it is the tallest building in the state of Kansas. The tallest structure in the state is the KWCH-12 Tower. History. Construction of the Epic Center began in October 1985. It officially opened for business in 1987. Created as a lure for businesses to the downtown area, the Epic Center helped create a big city feel for Wichita at a time when the economy was fluctuating. The building has 22 stories above ground level. Originally, the plans called for 2 twin towers to be built, but those plans were scrapped in favor of a single tower due to the fear that the occupancy level would never reach near capacity. At the time, this led to a local joke referring to the development as Epic Off Center, but that epithet is now largely forgotten. In 2007, in a $1.4 billion transaction, the Epic Center, 1 and 2 Brittany Place and 31 other buildings, were acquired by real estate investment firm Beringer Harvard, when it acquired IPC US Right.
Oh, while she was talking, I clicked the scan button, and I found a bull snake to collect and a couple of small little city or townships. We're just passing them, though. And there's one more right here. Valley Township, Kingsman County, Kansas. A population of 102. You know, that doesn't sound so bad. What do we have over here? We did that one, the tornado. We didn't do McConnell Air Force Base. Yeah, I'm going to be a little far away, but
McConnell Air Force Base is a United States Air Force base located 4 miles southeast of the Central Business District of Wichita, a city in Sedgwick County, Kansas, United States. The airbase was named in honor of the brothers Fred and Thomas McConnell of Wichita, who had both been Air Force pilots and veterans of World War II. It is the home of Air Mobility Command's 22D Air Refueling Wing, Air Force Reserve Command's 931st Air Refueling Wing, and the Kansas Air National Guard's 184th Intelligence Wing. McConnell's primary mission is to provide global reach by conducting air refueling and airlift where and when needed.
Very nice. Okay, while you're here, if I could bother you, if you don't mind, I'm assigning personality traits, genders, and names to the new crew that I have. And what I need still to complete this is I need a female pilot's name. First, can have a middle name and a last name and even a call sign if you want to throw one out there for a female pilot. We've already generated her personality trait, and she's going to be trouble. So maybe a name appropriate for somebody who might be trouble. I'm often dramatic about small problems while unable to really perceive the biggest issues at hand. So she's the only pilot that we've got so far that's kind of got a negative personality trait. We need to determine the gender of the next pilot, our VIP pilot. This is our big money pilot. So what I want to do here is I want to pick a 6-sided dice. 1 to 3. Let me turn this off. If I roll a 1 to 3, it's a male pilot. If I roll 4 to 6, it's a female pilot. Come over here and we'll click the roll button. Can't see that really good, can you? The roll button. Here we go. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. It's a male pilot. So we've already got a name for that male pilot that was submitted earlier by Almost Aaron. And the name of that pilot is something like Jumbo Jetson. Yeah, that's right. Jumbo Jetson is the name of our money pilot. So give me a moment here. I'm going to go put that in my text file. It happened. Jimbo became something. That's a good name for a character on my live streams. Jumbo Jetson. Still need that female pilot's name. Okay, now we need a personality trait for Jimbo. And same kind of thing. This was our last again. I'm often dramatic about small problems. Okay, here comes the personality trait for Jumbo Jetson. And I might give him at least 3 personality traits to make role-playing them a little bit more fun. But we'll start with 1. A 1. And a 2. And a 3. When pleased, I frown and cannot keep eye contact with anyone. Wow, what a weird personality trait. When pleased, I frown and cannot keep eye contact with anyone. Jumbo Jetson. All right, that's pasted into his file now. So we've got Sarah on flight saying, no matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. We've got Grace at light cargo. I cut corners to make my life easier. That's not such a negative one. James Gordon Edward Thomas on light cargo. When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. We've got Amelia Flareheart on light cargo. I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it. and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. Let me look in the chat room and see if we've got we need that one last female pilot's name. Nobody's chatting. Come on, guys. One more. And this, again, this is our problem child. So you're going to help. I hope you help me create the name of the problem child before this flight is over. If not, I'll have to come up with it on my own, I suppose. Nasty McTavish. Blindy McPherson. What did she say? Pam Drama. Issues Adams. Okay, put the personality trait aside. And let's get back into Bush Talk and see if there's any... "10-mile scan, something right ahead." Hey, what are you doing? And we just passed it. Where'd it go? Oh, we've lost it. It blew out all of them. And now we have to wait another 4 minutes, almost 5 minutes, before we can do another scan of the area. Oh well. We also heard tracks from new music from Arthur Yoria tonight. And the title of this track, is it 20 minutes after the hour? I need a smoke. I just want to sit here. New track to me, new track for you. I just want to sit here by Arthur Yoria. Smoke break.
Tell the truth, you want to exterminate. We are smarter, so you best congregate. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to make amends. I just want to sit here. I just want to sit here. And I want you to know.
Are we here already? We're here?
I've been waiting.
We sure are. No?
'Cause I've been saving
Yeah?
all my strength.
No. Yeah.
I'll be like the friend you thought.
It's not even close.
Until he played you like a fool. I've been waiting. I sit here.
Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, I can't play that one. Oh, no, don't play it. Don't. Such a good song. Oh, we're gonna hear it. Now I have to add this to my description. Oh, is this one licensable? Uh-oh. This one might not be licensable. Nope. Can't play it. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to edit that out. That is... Using this track will not affect your video's visibility, but will make it ineligible for monetization. So that's going to come up. I'm going to have to flag it. That's Should Be by Arthur Uria. What a fantastic song. We've got a couple more that I haven't heard. One called I Don't Wear Red. Shake. I haven't heard that one. And a couple of these I don't think I can play. One of them is called Drunk Bleep. And the other one is called No Messing With My Bleep. And one called Something in My Stomach. That one looks safe. That one's safe. Something in my stomach. Let me copy that to my description here, and then I'll play it. A lot of music tonight. I'm going to have to share monetization between like 3 or 4 times for Arthur's tracks and a couple of times for Kevin MacLeod's track or somebody else. Okay, that one's added. And I feel like the one that we picked up tonight wasn't added in. One moment. Yeah, Topher Moore and Alexa Stalling. Let me put that in my music tracks. Don't forget to always credit them if they need crediting. Even if they don't need crediting, give them credit. I talked earlier about how to use YouTube's Creator Music to add free or shared revenue licensed tracks, or ones you can pay for if you like it that much. But lots of good free stuff. And again, all you usually have to do is give them credit. All right, so save that. And now we can play this Something in My Stomach. Yep.
Can't sleep.
Ah, I know that feeling.
Something in my stomach. I ain't dizzy. I ain't sweaty. Something in my stomach. Oh shit, I'm falling. Falling in love again. I keep imagining us in an island. I usually don't think about islands.
But when I think about this island, I feel something in my stomach.
Falling, 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 falling in love again. Should have fallen, 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 fallen in love again. When I'm alone, I just use the facts. I mean you, everything's so abstract.
Very good. I love everything he does. Good stuff. Yeah, last name is Yoria. Yoria. Arthur Yoria. And again, he's got multiple tracks that are currently available on YouTube Creator Music for revenue sharing, and a bunch that are, again, doesn't look like the FX shorts, but anyway, I'm sure he changes it up every now and then. I haven't looked in a while, but it was really good to see one of my favorites in here, and that was Permanent. Right? Here to Stay. Where's Permanent? Oh, there's 2 pages up. Should check this out. Oh, he can, she can, we can. Wow. We Can't Lose. I don't know that one. I'm the Cold One. So great stuff I haven't heard. What else we have in here? Tell Me I'm Wrong. Mother and Son. Permanent. Yeah. That's one of my absolute favorites. Fuel the Fight. Let's do He Can, She Can, We Can. Let me copy that into my description. Be right back. The musicians are going to get everything from this live stream. Nothing for me. I'm okay.
Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can.
I get down around the sound that brought me to you. I know I can't, but I'm trying to move you. So the sound goes round and round and round and round and round and I know what you want. I know what you want. I know what you want. I know.
Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley.
Now we're here?
He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can. Get down, look up, there is a phony. He sing a song that isn't holy. Make ends meet down in the valley. He can, she can, we can.
Wichita approach. King Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712 is type Cessna Skyhawk. 3 miles northeast of Sierra November 0.
Stop you. Stop.
Wichita approach. Squawk 0231.
The 231.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712. Radar contact 3 miles south of
2967.
3000. Altimeter 2967. Roger. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712.
All right. So yeah, we're getting there. 47 miles still though. But the way these boxes look makes you look like you should be doing some funky Cold Medina stuff right here. See, coming down. If you're just paying attention to this, you'd be making your way down to, I don't know, a grass strip or something. Look at the angles on that thing. Oh! How do I fly through that gate? There's no way to fly through that gate. Don't make no sense, Pa. Cuz. So make sure you double check and not just blindly following that. Check your EFB to make sure you're still going where you're going. Okay. Wobeck. Awizzy. Okay. Okay. And runway 35. Back over to the chat. Meanwhile, in the Skydude chat room, nothing was stirring. Not even a flight sim mouse. Nothing going on in the chat room. We still need a name for our problem child. By the way, Admiral, I keep calling him Admiral Aaron. He is an admiral. Almost Aaron, the admiral, was informing us that there's a wicked storm out east of here. There definitely was some nastiness behind this over there. All right, might as well hit up Bush Talk. Oh, we just had 4 things. What? Oh, did they just transport behind us? We just passed 4 things. Greeley Township, Sedgwick County. Population of 1,094. Mount Hope, Kansas. Savannah Sparrow. Select that bad boy. Savannah Sparrow. Can you collect more than one? Collected. I don't know what you do with them. You trade them in for stuff later? I don't know. I don't know what you do with this stuff. This collection thing is completely new to me. Over here off our starboard side, the Digital Hell Farmhouse. What the hell is that all about? We're going to find out right now. The Digital Hell Farmhouse.
This farmhouse is a 2-hour drive from the geographic center of the United States. It was built in 1902, relies on its own generator, and the most complicated computer used in it was a glorified typewriter. But in May 2011, police and sheriff's officers knocked on the door, looking for a stolen truck. Over the next 5 years, ambulances, police, marshals, IRS, and even FBI officials woke the tenants at all hours. The stories ranged from medical emergencies to child trafficking. One day a broken toilet was left in the driveway, without explanation. The tenants had no idea why this was happening, until a journalist discovered the culprit, IP address mapping service MaxMind. Whenever an IP address could be linked to a country but not a specific location, the software would map it to default coordinates. The closest short number for the center of the US is 38 north, 97 west. But it just so happened these coordinates were directly on the front yard of this farmhouse.
Wow.
As a result, over 600 million IP addresses were mapped to here. That's more usage than New York City. After the tenants took MaxMind to court and won a settlement, the default IP location for the United States was moved to the middle of Cheney Reservoir. After both officials and vigilantes harassing them, the tenants have finally been able to get some peace and quiet.
Wow, so that's right out there at 18 miles off our wing there. Little south, right there, 18 miles. That's crazy. Coming up, we have Tallgrass Prairie National Preserve. We'll fly close enough by it. We're going to miss this over here. Coronado Heights. This will be off our other wing.
Coronado Heights is a hill northwest of Lindsborg, Kansas, United States. It is alleged to be near the place where Francisco Vázquez de Coronado gave up his search for the 7 cities of gold and turned around to return to Mexico.
I'm going home.
Coronado Heights is one of a chain of 7 sandstone bluffs in the Dakota Formation and rises approximately 300 feet.
Surely you bluff. Beyond that,
Canopolis Lake is a reservoir in Ellsworth County in the Smoky Hills of central Kansas, about 31 miles southwest of Salina and a few miles southeast of the town of Canopolis. The lake is formed by Canopolis Dam. Completed in 1948 as a flood control and water conservation project of the United States Army Corps of Engineers, the dam impounds the Smoky Hill River. There are 2 settlements at Canopolis Lake, both unincorporated, Yankee Run on the western shore and Venango on the eastern shore immediately north of the dam. Canopolis State Park contains a reservoir, desert plants such as yucca, a prairie dog town, and scenic sandstone canyon.
that sounds nice. I want to do one of those prairie dog towns
Hills region of
here.
the U.S. state of Kansas. The park is located southwest of the city of Salina, just south of I-70. The park, completed in 1948, includes more than 22,000 acres of rolling hills, bluffs and woods and a 3,000-acre lake, offering hunting, fishing, over 25 miles of trails, and other recreational activities. Game includes pheasant, quail, prairie chickens, deer, beaver, wild turkey, squirrels, rabbits, coyotes and waterfowl. Fishing for white bass and crappie is popular.
So ahead of us, check this name out. The M65 Atomic Cannon Freedom Park in Kansas. M65 Atomic Cannon Freedom Park. We'll be flying by that here shortly. That's pretty much right in front of us. We're getting ready to fly by the National Preserve. 32 nautical miles in that direction that we're currently facing. I'll show you in a moment. Not that we can see it.
This is a special piece of land in the heartland of America. Tallgrass Prairie National Preserve is all that remains of what used to be the dominant landscape of North America. Over 400,000 square miles of prairies used to exist, but now it has been reduced to only 4% of that, with most of it found here, in Tallgrass Prairie National Preserve. Needless to say, it is a special experience being at this preserve in Kansas. Visitors can take a leisurely stroll through 40 miles of trails and even encounter a small bison herd.
I want to apologize if YouTube is freaking out and been playing too many commercials and ads during my live streams. I've tried to tell it I want an ad every 30 minutes, and it seems to be broken and ignoring suggestions, or I have something odd set. Because it's been spamming the hell out of ads. So when I review my streams or go to make chapters for them, or after every stream I go check how many ads it put. And it's just loaded. It's ridiculously stupid. 3 minutes into the thing, it's already launching one. It's like every 3 minutes when I said every 30 minutes. Normally in radio, it's like every 15 minutes. You know, top of the hour, 15, 30, 45. And they do like one, again, every like 5 minutes. So I deeply apologize. It's not me. I don't care for the commercials that much. Yeah, sure, the monetization would be great with that many damn commercials, but that's too much, and I don't want you to be upset. So I put in a couple of notices and feedback, and if I can't figure it out or it doesn't fix itself real quick, then I'll be in the creator chats with troubleshooters, and maybe it's something on my end. I don't know. But it's unacceptable. Unacceptable, unacceptable. Still need a name for a troubled female pilot. That's all we have left. I now know all of my crew. We now know Sarah, Grace, James Gordon Edward Thomas, Amelia Flairhart, and Jumbo Jetson. Those are all of my passive employees at the moment. They all have a personality trait. And the last pilot we're looking for, we need a female. She's a female pilot, and her trait is, I'm often dramatic about small problems while unable to really perceive the biggest issue at hand. So help a Skydude out. I need a really cool female name, or, she's going to be Trouble. So a name that fits a troubled female pilot who is dramatic about small problems. Also, if I'm not following you or you want to advertise anything going on, like in your simulation or whatever, and advertise your channel, please go into the chat room, drop your links, let everybody know what you're doing. You can ask them to follow. I will encourage everybody to follow everybody. Building the community here, Got some great people in it recently. Again, Tail Dragonfly, Almost Aaron, Admiral Captain Almost Aaron, Hazardous, Atlas, and who else do we have? We have Captain Prosperity, Captain Kuzako, I think that's all the new ones. Annie came in yesterday. Annie became a friend. And no last name, just Annie. If I have forgotten to mention you, please say hello. Remind me. But thank you all. Thank you all so much. And let's see how much time we have left on this flight. Okay, we're coming into approach. So let's try to communicate again now. Tune Center. Harrington, we want Harrington. 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 Harrington, there we go. Harrington. We're coming in for 35, right? Yeah.
Runway tree 5 to land. Kilo Hotel, Romeo uniform.
Not an ILS landing, it's RNAV. Should be making a turn any moment here. Then we'll see if we've got an update on our passives. Then we'll take a small break, and I'll probably come back and do just maybe one more. Over the next week or more, I'm going to be grinding McGrindface, because the passive time depends on how much time I'm flying. So it just behooves me to not skip anything and go through. Right? I know I could be earning 1/10. I do. I hear you. I honestly do. I understand. But I need the time. And I need every bit of money. Well, we'll see. You're right. I could just be going quickly through one mission to another. Here's our turn. I guess maybe that's what we'll do for the next hour or two. Maybe we'll just quick grind a bunch of them and skip everything. But again, you'll see that these bonuses that I'm missing by skipping are substantial. I don't think we have anything loaded into VNAV, and even if it's an IFR, I don't know if it'll handle vertical nav. But we'll look. Yeah, it does have altitudes. 3001. Let's see. Turn off alt. No. VNAV. Hey, wake up. I don't get any indicator for that. Well, our lowest is 1,517. Okay, VPath is on now. I lowered the altitude to 1,500 feet. Runway 35 is at 1,517 feet. At this first waypoint, we're actually supposed to be at 3,100 for these first two waypoints, and then down to 1,517. So I'm guessing that it's going to hold this altitude at 3,000 until we reach the second waypoint. At Owizzy, and then Omk. So after Omk, we'll see if it activates VPath and drops us down to 1,517 feet. If it does, I'll disconnect it right around there and come in for a landing. We need some flight in music for this. Play that one we played earlier from oh, I guess we can't. Not that one. What do we have here? Owizzy is 1.9 miles. Okay, play this one. Hitman by Kevin MacLeod. Easy, easy. Got a little wind there. Did it break course? Or is it still flying in? Okay, here's turn. Wizzy. And here comes the turn. Still holding. It went up. 2010 anyway. Turn, baby, turn. Turn. We fly past it? We did. It broke. Or it's turning around. It's doing a teardrop. No. Yes, no. I think it wants 3,100 feet. It's actually... Let's help it along. Let's get it to 3,100 feet. No, I don't want to do it. I've already got it set for 1,500. Just let it figure itself out. Turning around. Yeah, it is. Oh no, it's in hold. Activate the approach. B path is still active. That was exciting. Meanwhile, in the chat room, nothing. Leave me hanging. My cheese hanging out in the wind. Okay. Oh, is he? Still holding 3,000. We'll see what she does when she crosses. Oh, is he? See if she starts coming down. $21.80. Back down to 21. $21.50. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on, what are you gonna do? Don't turn, don't you dare turn into the hold. No, I said activate the approach, dummy. Yeah, that's hold, going into the hold. Activate approach. Enter. Enter. Okay, now she's just doing a little cycle. You go that way, and I'm going to stand here and go in the cycles. What we needed to do is move on from Wizzy and continue forward. Oh, sorry about that. Keeping an eye on this. If not, I'll just see if I can make it. Go to okay. Come on, come on, come on. Don't go into the hold again. Oh, is he? All right, it's turning. Let's force it to go. The home key. V-path is active. See if it starts coming down now. Low fuel. 3,000. Come on. It's having a tough time holding because I've got throttle back. Let's put the throttle back in a little bit. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Start coming down. Oh, it won't come down until after okay. All right, so we have 4.9 miles. We've already announced final, but let's announce it again.
Hotel Romeo uniform traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5712 is on final. Runway tree 5 to land. Kilo Hotel Romeo uniform.
This is a special
All right, 4 pop-ups. Oscar Carlson House, historic house. Anna Carlson in 1930 contributed several pieces to the design. Burdick, Kansas, township. Yeah. The Eastern Kingbird, collect that. House Centipede, gross. Okay. 1.9 miles. 1 minute, 59, 58, 57. V-path, so it moved there for a minute. It's going down. Oh, no, it's hanging at 3,000 again. We needed to start coming down, following the V-path down to 1,500 feet. 1,500 feet. $31, 30, 29, 24, 23, 22, 21. Got a glide slope diamond, even though we're not doing ILS. Three, two, one. Start coming down. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. We got our glide slope. Come on, V-path. Oh, it just... VNAV. It won't come on now. What about approach? It's working. It works. %, flaps. Oh, a little high for that, a little fast for that. Dropping. Oh, slow it down. More flaps. Whoa, the wind. Full flaps. Still on autopilot. Haven't touched the joystick controller. The yoke. Autopilot off. All right.
Kilo Hotel, Romeo uniform traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5 712 is taxiing to parking. Kilo Hotel, Romeo uniform. Kilo Hotel, Romeo uniform traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5 712 is clear the runway. Kilo Hotel, Romeo uniform.
All right. So what's going to be happening next is got about an hour. So maybe after this short break, see how many we can do in an hour. And this time we're just going to be ruthless and be skipping everything. I might, once we skip out to the takeoff, might warm up my oil a little bit if I have to. Other than that, going to skip the cruise phase on the next ones, and I'm not going to be augmenting any flight plans. Forgot to turn on the taxi light, and I forgot to turn on the landing lights. Time for the scorecard. We did a little bit worse this time. Respect the conditioned aircraft. We did have that stall. But, we didn't, and there's the cargo. We didn't lose it all in that stall. I didn't let it spin too much. We just pretty much dropped down. I kept it going down and pulled out of it. So that could have been a lot worse. I'm happy with this, though. We had a 98 last time. The condition of the aircraft. And everything went perfectly. Another superior rating. I'll take it. All right. Now, here's where the problem comes in with skipping or not to skip. So base income, 33,050. The rep bonus, not as high as it could be yet, 5,000, 10 credits. No skip bonus, 67,000 credits. This was, what, a $100,000 job? 67,000 credits. Bad weather bonus, that one to the east that you spotted, plus 51,910 credits. Do you get your weather bonus if you skip? So, so I've made 157,000 as opposed to 121. I'll have to review the live stream. We'll have to review the playback. But it wasn't 157,000. Do you see what I'm saying? That, I could skip all these, but then look what's happening here. I'll skip every one, and I might make 60 on every one instead of this much. If that. This was a pretty high-paying job. And I am ensuring that every minute that I'm in here is going to be applied towards my passives. So the skipping, I might be doing more jobs, but I'm not really putting in time. Does that make sense? Am I confused? Because I can do, after this short break, I'm going to do a couple of these and just skip ahead and then see what kind of money I lose. And also, I'll do it in, maybe we could do these in like 15 minutes. But then I've only got 15 minutes of time. And then we'll do another one, we'll get 15 minutes of time. And then another one, 15 minutes of time. So, an hour and 30 worth of time. Whereas I've been at this since, 3:30, almost maybe 4:20 at the latest today. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're going to get, pardon me, 6 to 7 full hours of passive. So let's weigh the pros and cons of that. Again, keep an eye on this. We'll try to remember this, and we'll refer back to it in reviewing the live stream later. I'll check it. Compare this to what the scorecard is in the next one and skipping everything. We'll try to find a job that was at least close to the one that we started. At least maybe 100,000 if we can find one. %15 reputation discount. New level reached. We can cast 10,000 magic missiles per round now. If you're a D&D player, you know what I'm talking about. At level 184, can you imagine taking a D&D character all the way to level 184? Yeah, how many magic missiles do you get at 184? You're already getting like 7 or 8 before 12, I think. Can't imagine how many you get at level 50. Take out a small group of people, especially if they're all potent. At level 184, use all 184's worth of power into like 3 magic missiles. Kapow, kapow, kapow. You're gone, and you're gone. You don't know what I'm talking about. You've got to play Baldur's Gate. If you're not into adult content, you can turn the adult content off. Sometimes it can be very offensive to some people. Very offensive. It'll leave you with scars, brother. So watch yourself. Check yourself, as they say, if you're going to be playing Baldur's Gate. If you're not ready for it, it'll get you. You might, if you want to see it, yeah, leave all the adult content on. Yeah, no, you can't turn it off. All right, but yeah, play some Baldur's Gate. Then you'll start knowing what I'm talking about. Magic missiles, levels, what? So again, a small little smoke break here in our new casa. I wish they would introduce this as a 3D space. This is my wish list. We need our hangar to be a 3D space, and we have the option to buy swag or earn swag or get mementos from every place that we land. Okay? Or special places that we land. I don't know. I want stuff. I want more stuff. And I want to walk around this hangar and I want to place my stuff. Like George Carlin said, a place for my stuff. If we can eventually create a group together and have a group hangar, a place for our stuff. Just remember, though, your stuff is Well, I can't say it'll have to get bleeped out. Your stuff is crap and my stuff is stuff. So why is that? Why is my stuff stuff and your stuff crap? But we're in a group thing. It's all cool. But I want a place for my stuff. I want to see all the places I've been, little stickers everywhere. And no matter, I don't know. Something like that. All right, smoke break. Already counted this as part of the smoke break. But I got to get out of this chair and step around for a little bit, shake it off, get ready to do this next hour. I'll try to find something for you to listen to. Smoke if you got him.
I can't feel enough to shed a tear. I can't see enough to disappear. I don't wanna make amends. I just wanna sit here. I just wanna sit here. Tell the truth, you want to exterminate. We are smarter, so you best congregate. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to make amends. I just want to sit here. I just want to sit here. And I want you to know I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for you. I'll dance with you if I have to. I'll be like the friend you thought you knew, until he played you like a fool. I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for you. I've been waiting for my senses to return. 'Cause I've been saving all my strength for I just wanna sit here. begun to feel the way that you're supposed to feel when everything is happily in place. I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? I feel forever young. I must be getting old. You think I'd be among the ones with self-control? I will somehow change if you tell me that you'll stay. Because I've only just begun to feel the way that you're supposed to feel when everything is happily in place. I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? Will you turn the other cheek? Will you stop before you leave? Will you just this once please sympathize with me? I didn't mean to cause you any permanent pain. Will you consider me? Will you turn the other cheek? Will you stop before you leave? Will you just this once please sympathize with me?
What if the bright side wasn't just a state of mind? What if it was a real place with blue skies, perfect greens?
What?
Concerts?
Are you high? What are you talking about? You're high.
Dreams. What if you came here all the way to the bright side, where optimism is made fresh daily?
Oh, stop it.
San Diego turns.
You're getting people hooked on San Diego. That's easy to happen. Oh boy, it's easy to happen. Especially with like Comic-Cons and going over to visit Coronado Hotel, where the Marilyn Monroe movie, Some Like It Hot, was filmed. Parts of it anyway. Coronado. Yeah, very easy to get hooked on San Diego. All right, still not done with the smoke break. Got to be a proper smoke break this time. So I'll rustle up some more stuff to you, stuff to you. See if I can find some of my old Star Trek stuff again. Some of these I might get in trouble for, some of them I might not. I don't remember. I don't know. I have to just see what YouTube does with them when I play them. Ah, here's an old one from Brad Sucks.
Hey, this is Brad from Brad Sucks, and you're listening to Kinneas on
Track Radio.
Hey, this is Brad from Brad Sucks, and you're listening to Kinneas on
Track
Radio. Yeah.
Hi, this is Arthur Ioria, and you're listening to my favorite Star Trek DJ, Kinneas. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and stay in touch on my website, arthurioria.com.
That's who you've been listening to. That's not actually how he sounds, of course. But that is the artist that you've been listening to mostly on this show.
This is Arthur Ioria, and you're listening to my favorite Star Trek DJ, Kinneas. Make sure to follow me on Twitter and stay in touch on my website, arthurioria.com.
That's good advice. That's just good advice.
It's time to puff, puff, pass. You're listening to the 420 show on Trek Radio. It's time to puff, puff, pass. You're listening to the 420 show on Trek Radio.
Red alert! All crew members report to battle stations.
Battle attack. All hands battle stations.
You're listening to Trek Radio, broadcasting to the UFP and beyond.
Red alert! All crew members report to battle.
I'm tired of these fucking snakes on me fucking starship. Grab the shillelagh.
This is from my past life. Stuff from my past life on this smoke break. Skydude smoke break. Dun dun dun. We're still here. I'm still here. Just relaxing in the hangar for a bit. Been a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for all your support. I can't thank you enough. I really can't. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you and thank you. Especially you.
So tell me again about the hash bar.
Can't play that one.
First off, I am 35 years old, I am divorced, and I'm living in a shuttle down by the river. First off, I am 35 years old.
Dun dun. Now repeat. Okay. What else do we have here? Lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff. All these commercials I definitely get flagged for the last time I put them up or anytime I play them on YouTube. So this whole next section, there might just be a blank because I'm going to have to chop it out if they let me. If not, I'm looking at a copyright strike. And I'll have to beg and plead. Didn't even do it.
Are you tired of your old tinfoil hat not being able to shield you from exotic energies? Also, few hats or headgear can stop mind-controlling anionic energies. What you need, my friend, is hats and headgear from Faraday. Faraday fabrics have been shielding pros for centuries and are the only headgear that can stop mind control. So, for peace of mind, literally, get a Faraday.
In this time of political and economic upheaval in the Federation, nothing gives peace of mind like financial security, and nothing says security like Latinum. As reported on the Honshanity and the Ben Grech news programs, Latinum never really loses its value. For your peace of mind, invest in Latinum. Contact the Grok Commodities Trading Company on Ferenginar.
Before STO Radio, I was a tactical officer in Starfleet on Captain Kirk's Enterprise, where I was wounded in a firefight against the Romulans. After that, I joined the temporal media and moved back and forth in time promoting Star Trek to keep history on track. Now, I'm an ambassador whose only real aspiration is to stay loaded 24/7 in the company of good-looking women. Hi, my name is Kinneas, the redshirt who lived time-traveling stoned ambassador, and I'm on STO Radio.
I didn't make these, but I loved the hell out of these commercials.
drinks for people who need gratuitous amounts of energy. With all new flavors like chocolate. Chocolate energy. It's like adding chocolate to an electrical store. Sound the alarm. You're gonna be uncomfortably energetic. What's that? You want strawberry? Well, how about rawberry? Made with lightning. Real lightning. Sports. You'll be good at them. It's an energy drink for men. Energy. These aren't your dad's puns. These are energy puns. Turbo puns. Science, energy, electrolytes, turbo lights, power lights, more lights than your body has room for. You'll be so fast, Mother Nature will be like, slow down. And you'll be like, fuck you, and kick her in the face with your energy legs. You'll have so much energy. Just running all the time. Power running, power lifting, power sleeping, power dating, power eating, power laughing, power spawning babies. You'll have so many babies. 400 babies. Give chocolate to your babies and they'll be good at sports. Make your babies run abnormally fast. They'll run as fast as Kenyans. People will watch them running and think they're Kenyans. They'll race as fast as Kenyans against actual Kenyans, and it'll be a tie and they'll get deported back to Kenya. Hey, go with the sure thing. Don't gamble on your energy. Snake eyes. Try Power Thirst, the energy drink that will make you sword. What if everything you ever wanted came in a rocket can? Power Thirst. Rocket Edition! With all new flavors like banana, fizzbitch, and gun! You've had the worst, now try the thirst! Quencher! Power Thirst. Side effects include glowing sweat. Use your sweaty body to fuel sweet rave parties. Power Thirst. Anything is possible. Air blasting. The sport you'll invent because you'll be too energetic for normal sport. You'll feel like a fighter jet made of biceps. What about me and my blue collar? Too spicy. Turn that everyman into a bevery-man. Bevery stands for beverage. We interrupt this advertisement to blow your mind. Power Thirst now comes in women. Now with preposterous amounts of testosterone. Preposterone. Think fast, douche fag. Power Thirst now comes in doves. Humpcatting. Similar to bear blasting.
Oh Lord, why have you forsaken me?
Cannon. When God gives you lemons, you find a new God. Power Thirst. Godberry. King of the Jews. Unacceptable. Drink Power Thirst and you'll win at everything forever. You'll win at running, football, arson, weddings, and arts. You'll even win at irony. Top score. Still unconvinced? Well, check out these testimonials from real Power Thirst drinkers.
400 babies.
Power Thirst. It's really... All right. Power Thirst. It's like crystal meth in a can. It's crystal meth in a can. Power Thirst is crystal meth. Warning. May contain anacornicoma.
This show brought to you by Migach. I'm replicating that.
Reactions. So that was, historically speaking, from the Trek Radio, one of the Trek radio stations. I don't remember which station they were created for, but the music, the context I'm trying to reference with these is I'm not using all the background music in those to draw down a copyright infringement, but I am trying to, say a little bit more about them. what they were created for. Again, Star Trek radio stations. And, they needed to have some recognizable music in the background. They didn't have to, but I wanted people to recognize the music in some of them. So hopefully you don't get me with a copyright strike and we can all chalk this up as reaction content. Reacting to my past and things that I used to produce before I wanted to learn how to fly. So almost done with my smoke break, and we'll be going soon. So
hello, I'm Crazy Jack from Crazy Jack's new starship emporium, and do I have deals for you? Right now, I'm slashing my prices 20% off my price on all used starships in my garage. No, wait, not 20%, 40%. Yes, 40%. I must be crazy to do that, but wait, more than that, I'm throwing in a pair of Target fluffy dice for your view screen. Hell, if that don't get your nacelles pumping extra juice, I don't know what will. But don't take my word for it. Those lovely folks from planet DGH-435 are here to hand out their homemade water plant flapjacks in appreciation of my discount to their entire planet. Isn't that right, guys? So stop on by. Grab yourself a discount. Crazy Jack is waiting. I'm just by the turn off to Andoria. Past the record yard. Can't miss it.
This show brought to you by Megach. I'm replicating that.
Hey, are you tired of being tossed out of your chair when your ship takes a direct hit? Are seatbelts so 20th century? Well, now there's MagnaRear. MagnaRear pants have level 5 nanites in them that molecularly bond to the material of your seat in the event of an impending collision. So, when all hell is breaking loose, you'll be firmly in your seat with MagnaRear today. MagnaRear is a Kinco product and not responsible for harm or embarrassment that may be suffered if your MagnaRear pants stay attached to the seat. And you don't.
All right. 1,468,217 credits. Up from 500,000 at the end of yesterday. Yesterday was day one of this monumental milestone for Kinneas and myself. I'm the somewhat mannered mun behind it all. Then there's Kinneas. And then Kinneas was bitten by a radioactive bird. Pecked by a radioactive bird. And wanted to become Skydude. Thus, Skydude. Okay, so Skydude today, this was yesterday, spending and buying all those planes, and the worst things that could possibly happen on my first day of owning a company happened. Yep. Well, you gotta have a little rain sometimes. And boy, yesterday was a doozy, a downpour of tragedy. But that's out of the way, and hopefully that won't be happening more. Dun, dun, dun. At this point, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just flailing. Okay, now I said I wanted to just go ahead and grind out a bunch as fast as I can in like an hour. Folks, I'm still looking for a name for my last pilot. She's a female pilot. She's a light cargo pilot. And her personality trait is the weirdest one we've got so far. I'm often dramatic about small problems while unable to really perceive the biggest issues at hand. I need a name for this pilot. We've already got Sarah. No matter who you are, I'll do my best to be approachable and accommodating. Grace, whenever possible, I cut corners to make my life easier. James Gordon Edward Thomas. When you've seen as much as I have, you know not to boast till the job is done. Whew. Yesterday. Amelia Flareheart. I like to solve puzzles purely for the pleasure of it, and will happily partake in any mentally stimulating game. Spoken like a true Vulcan pilot. Okay, then we've got our female pilot who we need a name for still. So throw something out that might work for my female pilot now. And then we've got Jumbo Jetson. Listen to this one. This is actually, I think this one is probably the oddest personality trait so far. When pleased, I frown and cannot keep eye contact with anyone. That's going to be interesting to role play with when we go forward. Now, you haven't really seen me do much of the role playing stuff lately. After I took my long break, but I've always had role playing episodes from the very start, where I'll break out D&D dice to determine an outcome. Normally, like just a round of golf between me and you and viewers, up to determining random failures that can happen with your aircraft. I've used the dice to deal with bad guys trying to sabotage the plane. Us encountering, me and the viewers, you, encountering hostile forces wherever we're at. Do we succeed in a friendly firefight against hostile forces? So a lot of fun role-playing. Now introducing these crew members that are our passives, are my passives. Thank you for the names, helping me come up with them. They're going to be a lot of fun. I really want to try to explore some role-playing with these characters. I think it's going to be great. So I've already got the D&D dice. I always I've been using this for a long time. It's really neat. You can use any whatever type dice you need, from the 4s to the 20s to the 100s, I think. Yeah, a D100. When you have a lot of possible outcomes. Football matches, soccer matches, baseball games, us against the local teams. I love doing those. And if I've got people that are viewing, and you say, you know what, Kinneas? I used to be a semi-professional baseball player. Well, then I get to add percentages. If something is going to give us an advantage in anything, I can end up giving us pluses. So if you tell me you were a semi-professional or professional baseball player, I'm going to give us something like a +3 to a +5. So, for example, let's say we are going to take on the local team. I'll make this, it starts out as a difficulty level 12, but because they're a good team, but because of your +5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 20, 12, 19, 8. Come on, man. I know it's late. You only got one more to do. Settle down. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. So all we have to do is beat a 7 on a D20. For you and I and anybody else that's watching in our football match, baseball match, whatever match it is. 16. Not only did we win, we won rather triumphantly. It's a good day. But that's kind of how the role-playing goes. So, an example with these pilots now. I really hadn't thought about it until yesterday or today, but let's say, how can we play one? Am I going to have a conflict with any of the pilots today? And we have 6 pilots, but I got to leave some room for nothing to happen. So I'll use like a D8. Okay, there's 6 pilots. I have 1 plus for being Kinneas and Skydude. Okay, so I need to get a... Oh, no, let's just see if... We don't need this then just yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. Just roll that dice, Kinneas. 7. So, actually, that means that nothing happens. Because there's 6 pilots. And 1 through 6 would have been one of them. 7 or 8 would be... I'm not going to have a problem with any of the pilots. Well, that's no fun. Let's roll it again. 2. Okay, so on our list, the second pilot I have listed here that we created today was Grace. Whenever possible, I cut corners to make my life easier. So Grace, let's just say that when I look at her plane, yeah, she's been cutting too many corners, and I'm going to confront her about it. I'm having to pay too much in maintenance on her plane. So how's she going to react? Right? So now let's make this a difficulty challenge, a base 10. But she's, cutting corners can actually be, she can argue that it's a positive thing. So she's going to turn what I consider a fault, like cutting a taxi or when she enters a flight pattern. Sometimes you enter a flight pattern, you're like, I don't want to do the teardrop, I'm just going to cut to the final. And you just skip that. That'd be cutting corners in a beneficial way. You don't really have... there are many different ways to approach an airport. They've been really fond of adding in the teardrop approach. You don't always have to do a teardrop approach. There are multiple legal, lawful ways to approach an airport in an aircraft. There is not just one way. And a lot of it depends on the direction you're coming and the way the winds are blowing. You can cross an airport right over the center line. So let's say our pattern wants to take us into a teardrop and then come back around. Just skip it all. You just cut across the center of the runway, turn, enter the pattern. Anyway, if you look up the legal rules in aviation, entering a pattern, there are plenty of experts on YouTube that have covered entering the pattern and how to enter it, and you'll encounter the teardrop. That's just one way, though. Okay, so how's she going to react to this? We're going to give her a +1 to argue that sometimes you don't have to, Kinneas. Yeah, I didn't follow the flight plan, but I know more than you do about approaches, and I'm going to argue that I was able to. That's my prerogative, Kinneas. My prerogative. Yeah, right? So she only needs to get a 9 on a D20. Let me grab a D20. Leave that plus there and roll it. Even with that, she only got a 3. So, we could go on and on. I could grab a 4 now and say, oh, crap. What's going to happen now? I might have to fire before we've even really gotten off the ground here. So is one, she's going to be hostile. 2, she's just going to be slightly angry. 3, she's going to let it slide. And on a 4, she asked that I release her. And we create another character. This is all hypothetical. I'm not going to do it. A 2. So that was just slightly belligerent, right? 3 was just going to let it slide. So she's slightly belligerent about the thing. Yeah, things like that. So that's kind of how, I can have fun with role-playing. And we can keep adding on. We can also, over the next coming weeks, give them more, everybody's got more than one personality trait. We're complex beings, so let's continue using that D&D personality generator, and we can keep tacking on different ones, which can make the role-playing even more exciting. And now that we've got crew, maybe even be able to use those in other role-playing situations for me, like a sporting event. I'm going to bring the whole crew in for this one. And James Gordon Edward Thomas, he's been around, man, so we're going to give him like a plus and add their pluses to defeat the difficulty challenge of the role. All right. Enough talk, Kinneas. Wasting time. Get to it, man. Start the clock. 83,000. 93,000. 127,000. Gonna have to move the plane for 1,140. Again, this time we're skipping. We're skipping. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna skip all that oil warming stuff, which has been today's thought question. Does if you start cold and dark and you plan to not skip anything and taxi and da-da-da-da-da, by the time you're ready to take off, is your oil warm enough to handle it? Because it takes a while to warm, and to get up to the temperature you need to do a climb, it takes a while. And so I've been taking my time getting the oil warmed up, and I've been doing really good on how I'm handling the planes, how I'm treating it. So let's look at the is it in the engine? Okay, so that time I thought we fixed up the oil tank all the way. So that time we actually did kind of take a hit to the oil tank. Let's get it in a better position so we know when we're done here. $1,858 credits. And I'm going to make sure that the pistons are all firing properly. 17,000 for a piston? For the for the engine? Oh, that makes me mad. Yeah, that's nuts, man. That's a mechanic making way too much money. For this little thing? No. I'm calling McCrap on that one. But at least we know what the condition of the oil or the engine is going to be. See the damage by skipping everything. No, need to add that fuel. We were running low on fuel last time. And I'm going to make it because we're heavy. That's going to put a lot of stress on things. $2,645. If you have any questions or comments, I'll get to them in just a moment. Or a name. Still need that name. Anything else? Flight plan. 13,000. That's not changing anything. It's been so flat around here. Where are we going? We're going south. Pardon me. Let's change this. 040. Like 4,000. The approach. Cleveland Municipal. See if they have an ILS. We haven't had any ILS airports yet. It's all been visual flight stuff. Ugger. I'd like to get an ILS in. Tonight's proceeds, any monetization made, and I apologize if YouTube is spamming ads. I've been trying to tell it I want an ad only every 18 minutes, then 24 minutes, and now 30 minutes. And so far, it's been disregarding any suggestions or scheduling of ads. It's ignoring me and just spamming the heck out of ads. And if it's been doing that, I deeply apologize. Tonight, I'm set to 30 minutes between them playing an ad.
Hi there. It's Aurelia. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying cargo in bulk on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Cleveland, but super time critical. You must reach Cleveland MUN ASAP. The skids have high tolerance with turbulence, but make sure you keep the delivery smooth and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Here's to a successful
Delta
flight.
Automated weather observation, 0500 Zulu. Wind, 336 at 8. Kilo Golf Bravo, Delta
Kilo Golf Bravo Delta traffic. Kin Sierra
I know we're on takeoff.
Tree 111 is taxiing to runway tree 5. Kilo Golf Bravo Delta.
Now we're supposed to be announcing our takeoff. What are we on here? We are on 30? 35. That did nothing.
Kilo Golf Bravo Delta traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111. Taking off runway tree 5. Departure to the south. Kilo Golf Bravo Delta.
All right, off we go. Let's just quickly check the temperature. Well, temperature's only at half. I'm taking off, so yeah, taking off with half oil pressure. See if that now causes any problems reaching any of those gates. We didn't have any problems really earlier. Doing just what I'm doing now, though, all of my takeoffs were rough. It was hard getting the altitude. And I did have a heavy tank like now. But we're actually yellow lining for the first time. not that bad. It looks like they want us to come around here for the climb. No? Was that just the way into the runway? No, they do. They want you to... Pardon. She's not sinking. She's all right. She's doing good. Matt, really? The flaps were down. That flap up button is not working. Oh, I have to do it manually. One moment. That sucks. So we're gonna get dinged for that on condition of aircraft. Might have some flap damage. Still, that engine maintenance that we did has at least allowed us to hit into the yellow, up into the 2600 RPM, and that's nice. Oh, I better be careful with this cargo. Shouldn't be doing any steep turns. So keeping your altitude too, if you want to skip, you know, and you don't change it in your EFB, and it's set to what do they want us at, 14,000? You're gonna be climbing a long time to get that switch over. I could have set it even lower, probably 3,000. But as soon as we hit 4,200, we can skip. Whoa, easy. Sorry. I've forgotten if I've turned back up the sound. We were playing all those... I was playing all that goofy stuff from my past on our smoke break, and see if I've got the audio up for that. Yeah, okay, good. You're hearing an echo, sorry about that. I'm dealing with multiple audio channels in OBS, and I'm not, for all the broadcasting I've done, I've, you know, sometimes just get goofy and forget to check which channels are open. Well, there's 42. Okay, we can skip. Alt N. So now the question again is, I can do in this next hour a bunch of these, and I'm going to make, a nice little chunk of money. But the penalties can't be so dramatic. Because what's happening, though, is all of my passive guys, they're only getting as many flight hours as I get. So doing all these... I don't know that there'll be enough. Doing a bunch of fast ones, I don't know if there's enough time gathered for them to even do a mission. With, the missions that they're running. They can't run a light cargo. They're not going to skip anything according, if it was real. They don't have the option to skip. So by me only doing these, and I only accumulate, 15, 20, 30 minutes worth of flight time, they might not even take a job, right? So now that defeats the purpose of having to try to play with building a fleet and having 6-7 hours worth of flight time today available to them. 2, 4, 6, 8, they might be able to do several jobs. Okay. And we're in for final now. Let me make sure that our throttle is at a comfortable spot. Landing lights on. Communications.
Approach. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111 is type Cessna Skyhawk. Tree miles east of 9 or 5 Foxtrot, 2700. Request flight following.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111, approach. Squawk Tree 2, Tree 2.
Squawk Tree 2, Tree 2. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111.
Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111. Radar contact 4 miles east of 9 or 5 Foxtrot, 2700. Altimeter 2980.
Roger. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111.
In this the one we're at for? Cleveland Municipal? Yeah, yes. And we're set for runway 18.
Nine or 5 Foxtrot traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Tree 111. 4 miles east, 2600, inbound to land, runway 18, 9 or 5 Foxtrot.
Get back to the chat room while we're doing this teardrop. You can request in comm box 10,000 lower. 420 smoke break. That was my last thing. Okay. Thank you, Admiral. This is an IFR flight, so we have no altitudes, right? Nope, just one way. All right. So no VNAV this time, but we did work it last time. We know that the VNAV is working and the VPath activates properly if the information's there. Hello, Cleveland. I've never been here. Cleveland, I don't think so. Cleveland Municipal. Oh, we need that fishing app. Go Fish for Microsoft Flight Simulator. We could do some fishing here. Yahoo! And I've got the camp out utility. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Didn't want to slow down. She didn't want to slow down. She doesn't want to go down. This is pretty much a power off. I've got maybe 10% throttle. Flaps 10. Good, that wind's on our face now. Stalling at 69.
500.
Okay, putting the gas back in. But don't want to go too much. %, flaps. Glide path was right. The pappy lights were right there for a minute. I think it's that. Uh oh, come on, easy, easy, power, power. Full flaps. What did it say? Did I come in on the wrong runway? Something. It hit us with something there, and now we're getting like lagging on this stop. That never happens. That's weird. It's like everything went into slow motion. That never happens. So I don't know if I toggled something or if it literally is the simulator freaking out. Yeah, that snapped out of it. That was like 10-15 minutes. Okay. Cargo integrity, actually not as bad as I thought. Procedures, we skipped everything. Respect the aircraft condition, still 98%, not bad. The two flaps problems. The reputation bonus, I think, was greater last time. The bad weather bonus, and we didn't get the other bonus, which was like 67,000 for not skipping. So, I thought this job was 90 or 100, right? So we're only making 73,000? I'll have to review how much we came in for. But I don't think it was 73. Really? Then this is added into it? I think we definitely made more money last time doing it the other way. Yes, you can. I see what you're saying. You were talking about requesting a lower altitude using the communications. Right. 63. 77, 66, 93. Okay, good. So that one's a 93. 93. 1 hour, 30 minutes. And we're just skipping. So our passive guys only get 10 to 15 minutes with the flight time there to use. Then 1,400 to move it. Let's check the condition of the plane now. After just, it said we treated it really well. Gave us a, 97? But let's see. Oh, good. That didn't, yeah, that flight, doing that, didn't cause any problems to either of these systems. The engines of the oil systems. Let's see about those flaps. No, I don't think so. Maybe so. Maybe there was a little hit there. I got to pay more attention to that one. Okay. See, we'll skip this part too. Go right to the EFB and fuel. I think we're supposed to manage the fuel out. Oops. Okay. Fuel. Weights. Total fuel. 87%. All right, well, hopefully that's enough to get us there. Now we want to check the cruise, so it's not set high, so it still has our 4,000 set. Try making it 3. Then we don't have to climb as much. Check and see if it's an ILS possibility. No, not even an RNAV. Okay. Skip.
Hi there, it's Kyrie. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you.
Kyrie, a phaser down the road that you must travel?
Cargo behind you. Important shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Skydude. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
Kilo Echo Mike Papa traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5814. Taking off runway 1. South departure, Kilo Echo Mike Papa.
No tower. Or been given the okay. Let's see what I'm doing.
Kilo Echo Mike Papa traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 5814 is clear the runway.
No, we're not.
Kilo Echo Mike Papa.
You are mistaken, sir. Shit. Oh. Oh no. I looked down to check my darn trim and lost it. Oh no. And it's already logged. So I don't think even if I were to try to cheat and just shut down the simulator at this point, it happened. I didn't hit escape fast enough. I didn't stop my plane. I should have immediately stopped the plane. I was trying to, but it was already too late. Tragedy strikes. Going too fast, trying to do things too fast. All the day's reputation shot. We were going fast. Oh boy. Checkup allowed us to identify the damages caused after a rough flight. We estimate the reparation cost to restore your aircraft to its previous condition at 22,542 credits. Your insurance covers 10%. Let me get a discount. 20,278. Looks like some components are more worn than expected. You may have to maintain certain components prior to the next scheduled checkup. Oh, geez. Well, it could have been worse. It really could have. Oh, that hurt. $90,000. 70, 66, 77, 60, 74, 69, 74. I think we hit the jackpot here. 90. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. Don't dwell on the past, Kinneas. Move on, move on. Move on, shake it off. Comes around 450 for 2 hours skipped. Almost there, and it said 127, but 75 for 25 minutes versus 150 for 2 hours. Comes around 450 for 2 hours skipped. But you can do that in 1/4 the time, Cub. All right. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the input. Thank you for that knowledge. I still need a name for that troubled female pilot who makes a big deal of small issues while overlooking the bigger picture. Something like that.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Kyrie, your dispatcher. You know, just a quick reminder.
It's her again. Kyrie lays her down the road that she must travel.
You're carrying raw materials on this flight. Standard shipment for our partner based in Junction City, but super time critical. You must reach Freeman Field ASAP. Our skids are built to handle slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely, team.
Kilo Papa Tango Tango traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7312. Taking off runway tree 5. East departure Kilo Papa Tango Tango.
What I was trying to do last time. Quickly glance down. I should have just quickly glanced down and yeah, it's still 2. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong way. So we only have a 3,000 foot climb now. (2,400 feet) it says actually. So right. Yeah. 3,000 feet. Try to improve the climb. Can't. Down. Yep. Ah, there it is. Skip. Let me get us into cruise speed. 2150, somewhere in there. 22. Kind of hold her straight and alt in.
Tree Juliet Charlie traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 7 Tree 12. 1 miles west. 2500 inbound to land. Runway Tree 6. Tree Juliet Charlie.
Don't want any flaps in just yet. We're gonna do a steep descent. Dramatic. Oh, the cargo. I forgot about the cargo. Can't make it too crazy. There it is. No?
500.
There. Sorry, getting used to this new view stick.
Stall. Stall. $500. Stall. 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 Stall.
All right. Pretty fast. Rough. So we need 90,000. So what? How did we not get 90,000? Base income 28,000. Bonus 1,000. Total income 3,350. The job was $90,000. Passives. Okay, 458,400 for the passives today. 2 hours, 6 hours, 6 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours. 6 hours, 35, 6 hours, 4 hours, 33. See, that one chose, again, not to take one. And this one, VIP? I'm not, no, that's not this. Oh, that's the Cirrus. 142,000. But this one, 2 hours and 22 minutes only. Maybe that's the one that I use that still has a pilot assigned to it. Is I don't know. Maybe. Insurance. Okay. So again, that was a $90,000 job, and I only got $30,000. Right? But again, you're right. It's like that was supposed to be an hour and a half's worth of time for that job. This is an hour. 90,000 again, an hour and 30. So we'd get another 30 grand. 30, 60, 90. Yeah, your math is mathin', right? Because if I just do another one here before the bottom of the hour and maybe two more, see 90. That I can get in 1 hour. 111. 101. Okay. 111,990. Check the chat. But you can do that in 1/4 the time with the Cub. Looks like 10 to 12,000 per hour per plane deducted. Deduct about 4,000 after repairs eventually. That took you 10 minutes, right? Right, there was that. Same altitude. Check your fuel. Full tanks. All right, so this was 111. Oh, and it's making me hungry or thirsty. 111,990. Nope, not you.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Darius, your dispatcher, you know? Just a quick reminder.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah.
Cargo in bulk on board. This is a very time-critical shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Elm Creek promptly. Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Fly safely, team.
One moment.
8 Charlie Oscar 8 traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 8214. Taking off runway tree 5. Departure to the east, 8 Charlie Oscar 8.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Gotta check that before you take off. Pay attention to what you're doing. Oh, we were supposed to just turn around. Oh. Well, we'll turn around now. Gotta get that button fixed. Set right.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Stall.
Just trying to climb. I don't care about the gates. I don't care about nothing. I just want to climb. $5,200 feet. Oh, get over it. Come on. Jimmy Olsen Field. And the final is where?
November Echo Tree 0 traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 8214, 1 miles west, 3800, inbound to land, runway tree 5. November Echo Tree 0.
Stall.
It doesn't even look like a runway.
Stall. Stall. Stall.
I guess I'm not seeing it. Where do you want me to land?
500.
I don't see it. Says there's an airport right here. What? Chuck a darn paw, I are confused.
Stall, 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 stall.
I still don't see it. That? That's not coming down onto the runway. That would be turning to it. That kind of looks like a runway. I don't see it. Back around. That?
500. Stall. 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 Stall.
Yeah. It's... Whatever. I keep missing those messages. I'm wondering if they're telling me I'm approaching the wrong way, or I don't know what they're telling me. I'm gonna have to review that in playback. What are they? What am I doing wrong? All right, what did we walk away with? 111,900. $49,000. Ouch. I don't think we need that anymore tonight. Great.
Captain, are you ready? Great. It's Kyra, your dispatcher. You know, just a quick reminder about today's job. You have both behind you. Important shipment for our client site. Expected in no time at Gregory. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Smooth sailing ahead.
Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 941 Tree is taxiing to runway 12. Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot. Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee 941 Tree. Taking off runway 12, north departure, Kilo Lima Bravo Foxtrot.
Going as quick as I can, Captain. Speed, speed, speed. Go, go, go.
Niner Delta 1 traffic. Kin Sierra Kilo Yankee Niner 41 Tree. 1 mile southwest. 3900 inbound to land. Runway Tree 1. Niner Delta 1.
I thought the turn was further down. My bad. Come on. Nice. Not so good. Not so good. Ah, darn it. That's about an hour. So we were at so we made $1 million today. About we were at over like 540,000 yesterday. And at the end of the day yesterday, or the beginning of today, we were at like 1,040 or 1 million. No, we were under $1 million. We were in the 90s. Again, I'll have to review the tape. Yeah. Earlier in the evening when we first started, I think in the 90s or 900, 900,000. And then somewhere in the evening broke $1 million, and now up to 2. So $1 million. But these are saying, I don't know what it's saying down here. Now it's saying a loss of $1 million. Negative 1,261,150. So how do they determine that? What are they showing us? Negative 732,000. For flight hours, the big dip in flight hours. So we've already gone into another day. Yep, the VIP, of course, the big money, the bigger money in the jet. So when I was doing my missions earlier, look at the green here. Green is rewards. So this was, I think, that bulk of that extra money, maybe. And then over here, as we went in towards the start of the new day, all those missions that I just rammed through, no bonus. That's just saying what passives were. Maintenance of fuel, still low. So managed to keep the maintenance and fuel pretty low tonight. These guys, just a little. Somebody earned a little bit of a reward here. Skydude VIP. Little bit of green. Insurance and purchase. A purchase? Where's that blank? No, that's there. It's a purchase. Oh, or maybe my eyes are failing, but I see something there. I see rewards on this side, passive, maintenance, insurance, and purchase. Same here. Rewards, passive, maintenance, insurance, purchase. Or that's showing profit. Purchase or profit. Oh well, hey, it was a great day. It was a great second day. And it was great mostly for you folks coming in tonight and giving me names. We still have one pilot name to come up with. You know. So I'd like to do that. Did I lose my window? My streaming window? I think I did. I think I may have accidentally closed my chat window. D&D personality traits. I did. I'm sorry. I've closed down the... I'm already out of that room. I booted myself out. Still have to probably go back in there, right? To end it and dismiss it. So go back into live stream control panel. There we are. Come back into here. And prepare to say goodnight. Thank you again. Thank you. Tonight's been Skydude episode 369, warming up, and first crew. Thank you for all your support creating the first crew. Some interesting things to think about with regards to warming up if you're going to do if you're not going to skip anything, but even if you skip, it looks like it hasn't hurt you. I got a 97, 98 on conditions on one of those runs. Good night, folks. See you tomorrow if I can. And we'll do it again. I'm going to be Grindy McGrindface for a while. Have a wonderful evening. Is it too late for a smoke? Man, that was an exhausting set of runs. The whole day. I mean, feel good about it. Glad about the money. Holy moly, really? We had 330 views? Really? Wow, I love you people. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. I need the help. I really do. Thank you.